around Mountain Green. Yeah.
147. I'll log on in a second.
One 663. On Jeffries. Yeah. Six two. Go ahead. 10-8, St. Vincent. 10-4.
Hello, everybody. Pardon me for that. It's NST, and we're live currently in Hot Springs, Garland County, Arkansas. This episode is not sponsored by these people, but I will tell you that I am a firm drinker of, I'm sorry, it's sideways, Mountain Valley spring water, which you find tapped right here in Garland County, just north of Hot Springs on Highway 7. I've been by it many a time on my way up to the Ouachita National Forest. And they have great water. So eventually we might do some super chats and stuff like that. I haven't gotten that far into this yet to do that. I'm considering doing a membership as well, where we release some footage that, I mean, it's kind of hard for me to do because my whole channel is natural state transparency. So like to have a membership where we even release even more stuff that's, you know, you wouldn't normally see. I don't know. Well, I'm working on that. It's a one-man show here. Keep in mind, I don't have anybody working for me, so it's a one-man show. So we'll get to that when we get to that. I want to wish everybody a great, a wonderful hello. I'm glad you're here. Thank you for spending some time with us this evening as I sit here in Hot Springs. I'm at the intersection of Prospect and Exchange. And it's a really cool little spot. I'm just right off downtown, and I'm going to take y'all down the main drag here in a minute. I'm going to turn this camera and show you if I can. That mural on the wall right there is pretty cool. So yeah, Hot Springs is just chock full of these kind of places around here. It's a pretty neat little spot. Now, we'll tell you about Hot Springs. Hot Springs is as close in Arkansas as you can get to Las Vegas. So if you in your mind can imagine what Las Vegas is, this is the Arkansas, it's not really equivalent, but it is. This is the Arkansas equivalency of Las Vegas, Nevada. Now, let's talk about what we have going on in the car tonight. We are monitoring 4 radio channels. I've got Hot Springs Police, Hot Springs Fire, Garland County Sheriff, and State Police Troop K. So we're monitoring all 4 radio channels. There's not been much eventful going on, and I've been monitoring now for about 2 hours as I've been kind of cruising around, checking out the area prior to going live. So there's not a lot going on. We're going to go drive around, and I'm going to show you some of the cooler sides of Hot Springs, and we're going to monitor the radio, and if something big and significant happens, I'll let you know. And I'm not necessarily going to interfere with any actions, so I'm not trying to get on scene of anything in particular or go hunt stuff or too much of that. I might drive by at a safe distance, that kind of stuff. And if it's a structure fire, like if the Hot Springs Fire Department gets a fire tonight, I might go to the film the scene from a block away or something like that. But I'll tell you up front as my disclaimer, I don't encourage anybody to interfere with law enforcement or first responders while they're doing their work. So this is not that. I'm not wanting to do that. So I want that to be perfectly clear. But I will show you some stuff in town, and if a call goes out, we'll cruise on over and see if we can see something.
Yeah.
I am monitoring the chat with my tablet, so I can kind of read your comments if I'm rolling slow or stopped. So feel free to join in and enjoy rolling around Hot Springs. It's pretty neat around here. It got a lot of cool stuff. Now, where I'm located is really behind the strip. This is the side road. It's above the strip. So here in a minute, we're gonna, well, I kind of messed up if I was gonna show you the whole thing at once. Well, I spoke too soon. Let me just get on out here.
21997 Jill.
Hot Springs has a rich history. It was, this is Bathhouse Row. Hot Springs, that's the National Park Service Visitor Center. It was the Fordyce House. Now, let's talk about the Fordyce Bathhouse. Any of y'all know my channel? If you recently saw a post about John Fordyce, Colonel John Fordyce that passed away. Fordyce are family friends of mine. I've known Mr. Fordyce his entire life. That's why I made that post, out of respect to him and his family, and God rest his soul. His family was prevalent in Arkansas history. Fordyce, Arkansas was named after Samuel Fordyce, and also the Fordyce Bathhouse here on in Hot Springs on Bathhouse Row is named after, I believe, his grandfather or great-grandfather. But Samuel Fordyce in Dallas County, Fordyce, Arkansas, is also named from his family. So they had lots of roots here, military, and in the development of Arkansas. So we're sitting in front of the Fordyce Bathhouse now, and again, God rest Mr. Fordyce's soul as he enjoys his paradise. He certainly put in the time. So yeah, this is like where all the tourists go. If you were in Hot Springs and you've never been here, you would be on this stretch of road checking it out. The bathhouses are to your right. To your left, you find a lot of businesses on the ground. There's the Ohio Club. Now, there are some mob ties to Hot Springs. Some of y'all may know that. Some of you may not. But the mobsters used to come down here in the 20s, as Hot Springs was a great escape where they could take a vacation. So we have mob ties here in Hot Springs. We're passing the Arlington Hotel now. It's a famous hotel. It's been here forever. It's beautiful inside. I would highly recommend, if you come to Arkansas, to check out the Arlington Hotel. I meant to go live before it went dark. I wanted to catch the sunset. The sunset tonight was absolutely spectacular, but it just didn't happen. Now I'm gonna go over here to a little place that I know of right over here, and it's called Low Key Arts. It's just a little place, a little venue where you can rent out, have shows at.
It's gonna be busy at Speedy. Yeah.
It's not even called Low Key Arts anymore. It's called the Clubhouse. That tells you it hasn't been a while since I've been over here. So yeah, it's probably the same concept. It's like a place you could rent out, have your little concert or your show or whatever. There's a lot of that kind of stuff that goes on in Hot Springs, lots of arts and stuff. Wow, there's a couch in the road. That's nice. Now, let's talk about this old road that's called Arkansas 7 or Highway 7. Arkansas 7 is a scenic byway. It goes north and south. It crosses the state. As a matter of fact, if my statistics are right, somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but I think I'm right. Arkansas 7 is the longest highway in Arkansas. As far as distance, it's like the number one. It enters from Louisiana and goes all the way to up north to Missouri. 7 goes through lots of pretty areas, including Hot Springs, and then up north in the mountains of the Ozarks. So this highway is like 100 years old plus. And that's why it has such a beautiful little downtown district right here. All right, we're gonna cruise back through it, and then we're gonna post up for a second. So this is kind of the start of it again. I'm gonna slow roll it so y'all can kind of take all this in, because this really is the strip of Hot Springs. I'm gonna monitor the radio real quick. Again, the Arlington on your left there as we're passing it. So they've got a gangster museum right here. I have never been.
23.
Which is awful. But I've also never been to the Clinton Presidential Library, and I lived in Little Rock for years and years and years and years. So there you go. There's that too. If we're gonna tell the truth. The Ohio Club again. It's right here. Now that's a nice place. You ever come to Hot Springs? Go have you a drink or a little meal at the Ohio Club. It's nice. It's a nice little spot. You can actually bring your water jugs here and get water on the back side of the bathhouses over here. It's that good Hot Springs water. So all the bathhouses again are on the left. There's about 8, I believe there's 8 of them. I wish I had looked before we went live. I don't like quoting bad information, but there's about 7 or 8 of them down on the strip here. None of them are in operation anymore that I'm aware of, except one is made into a national park center, the visitor center, if you come down here. But they're all open for tours, I believe. All right, dude, come on. You can have it. All right, this little stretch is cool. Jasper, who sings the intro song for like 98% of my videos, used to play at this club. It's right here on the left, right here on the left, right there on the 3rd floor. It's no longer there. Used to be called Grindhouse back in like the early to mid 2000 teens, so that would have been like 12, 13, something like that. About the time that Bad Dream was written and produced. I've actually seen Jasper perform there. So I'm on Central Avenue right now. We're leaving the tourist district, as I would call it, and we're going to head down to Oak Lawn real quick. I'll show you that while we monitor the radio. I'm going to look at some of your comments at the well, we don't have a red light anymore, so we'll get to some of your comments in just a minute. Because this was an old highway, you can see the remnants of the kind of the old charm of it. If you'll look, you're getting ready to pass a lot of motels. So prior to, the modern day Marriotts and Hiltons and whatnot coming up, Americana, there were motels all over. You had to have a place to stay. Well, Hot Springs was no different. So if you'll notice, a lot of these motels rather, that they're right here on both the left and the right side. They are still in existence, but this was like the only way you could stay in town back in the day. That Motel Capri, I've actually stayed at that motel to the right there one time. Yeah. But, and I think it was $30. It was like very reasonable. And I was also extremely young, 21 or 22. It was a long time ago. But we're on that stretch right now where the hotels are and the motels and the Waffle House. So, yeah, like I said, it's got a little Vegas flair to it. It's a little Vegas-y right in through here for sure. It's kind of like Sin City. You could probably find your vice down through here for sure. Whatevs. I don't know anything about that. That's just, my educated guess.
Calling by church members, whether it be a black male or in a dark coat with a cane, he was looking at the vehicles.
I missed that one. They've got a gentleman looking into vehicles right now on a parking lot, but I missed where. Somewhere in Hot Springs.
Okay.
This is Oak Lawn to your left. It's a racetrack. It's also been made into a full-fledged casino. So it's Oak Lawn Racing and Gaming. It was built in 1904. And the whole industry that surrounds it it's a major employer here in the Hot Springs area. It employs a lot of Hot Springs police officers to work off duty for their security, for their grounds, and for traffic control, especially during racing season when they're racing the horses. I'll pull into the main parking lot for a minute just to show you. But again, they're a major employer here in the Hot Springs and Garland County area because of the casino operations and the food operations that go along with that. And they're a well-paying employer at that. I will say that too, as I've heard that mentioned from some employees that I've known. So if gaming is your thing, you like going to the casino or like just the experience of walking around and looking at flashing colors and having a drink or two, this is your spot for sure, and it's usually busy. Now, Oak Lawn, I've come to Oak Lawn for years. I don't gamble a lot. I can't lie and say I haven't ever been here and lost a couple of $100 before. Of course I have, if we're being honest. But, I come here maybe once a year, twice a year. Especially I've been here, I've caught probably, oh, look at that sunset. That sunset's pretty cool. I wish I could have caught it a little earlier though, because it was just wonderful. So that's the tail end of the sunset right now for Oaklawn. But anyway, going back to what I was saying about Oaklawn. Yeah, so I used to come here even before I was 18, because it wasn't a casino. My mom and her friend that was in the horse industry, she, again, we're talking about the Fordyces. She was a Fordyce, and she was into the taking care of horses. She had clients and whatnot. She knew everything about horses. It was amazing. But anyway, one of her things was to always come for opening day. And so as a kid, and even when I was a teenager, but a youngin', we would come to the racetrack once a year to look at the ponies, and I get to eat the 50-cent. There's always a big deal here about the 50-cent corned beef sandwich. It's every year at opening day. You can get a 50-cent corned beef sandwich. That's like a famous thing here. So, yeah, pretty cool. Have fond memories of the racetrack for sure. Of course, I'd like to hit the winning ticket, though. Seems that I have no skill whatsoever when I pick the ponies. Let me tell you, I don't do too well. Can I change the song up every once in a while? I do change the song up every once in a while. There's two versions of the Bad Dream song that I use. I call one the mid. It's smaller. Shorter, not smaller. Shorter in length than the other one. So there's a long version and a short version. And then sometimes I use the Arkansas song. Depends on what I'm using. Now, if I supplement or do a second video about the same thing I've already done a video on, then I'll use the Arkansas song or anything else that's odd. I'm not against it though, as far as considering using another song, but it's gotta, I'll never say never, but I'm open, but it's just gotta hit right. And I haven't found a song yet that I could put on there that hit right, that wasn't copyrighted. There's 1,000 different copyrighted songs I could have used, but they're copyrighted. I can't use them. Cindy, you are not late. You're right on time. We're just kind of really getting started. How long does it take you to make a video? Depends on what I do to it. If I don't have to do much to it, then it doesn't take all that long, but sometimes it takes 4 to 6 hours. Depends on if I cut one up. And these pursuits, especially the really good ones where there's a lot of action, that takes hours and hours and hours. Okay. Well, I've kind of caught up with the comments. Thank y'all. Appreciate it. What's up, Isaac? Yeah, I'm not changing it though. What I'm saying is, let me clarify. What I'm saying is, I'm always open to possibilities. I'm an optimist. I'm not a pessimist. I'm open. I always have been. So I'm optimistic that things might happen. I might find another song. I might change it one day. But it's not going anywhere anytime soon. And that day hasn't come, and I've been doing this now for a while. And I have no real plans on changing it. So let's just leave it at that. I feel fairly secure in that I'm not changing it. It's just kind of synonymous with my channel now, All right, so here we are at Oaklawn. I'll let the security officer go, and we're going to get on out of here. Let me turn this radio back up and start paying attention So, like I said, so the ones that you just joined, if you didn't know, this is NST Live Hot Springs. I'm in Garland County. Speaking of, we have Hot Springs PD put in here. They have those black and white cruisers.
Yeah.
Okay, so anyway, yeah, we are in Hot Springs, and I've got the scanner going. We've got 4 active channels, which is Hot Springs Police, Hot Springs Fire, Garland County Sheriff, and Arkansas State Police Troop K. However, it is a Tuesday. I mean, was it Tuesday? I can't believe I don't know if today's Monday or Tuesday. Goodness. Beginning of the week. So yeah, usually on Monday and Tuesday nights, it's not as much calls for service as you would expect to have Wednesday through kind of Sunday. Sunday's a wild card. Usually not much on Sunday, but then the ones you do have on Sunday are bad.
128.
All right. So we're going to focus on the radio for a minute. I'll show you some more parts of town. So I'm heading south on Central Avenue. We will eventually come out to Lake Hamilton if I continue this direction.
Well,
Hot Springs has 3 lakes that surround it: Lake Catherine, Lake Hamilton, and Lake Washita.
dispatch 105. 105. Okay, exactly where you're at. Affirmative. Okay.
Lake Catherine is located furthest east,
White Silverado. Highway 8.
and it's located down in Hot Spring County, parts of Hot Spring and Garland County to the east, and then Hamilton's centrally located just south of Hot Springs, and then Lake Washita is located out in the west. And I've been to all 3 of them. They're nice lakes. Washita by far is the largest of the 3. Well, if you come to Arkansas and you like the lakes, this is the town for you. You can gamble here and you can go to the lake here.
Yeah. Wonderful. Wonderful.
What's up, South Arkansas weather?
Yeah. One 105, yeah, 105. Good, sir. I can be right at the station.
If there's a pursuit tonight in
Copy, I'm almost on thing.
Garland County or anywhere else in Troop K, we're going to hear it. This is the business district. This is what I would call this part of Hot Springs down in through here. You have your restaurant row, retail, bookstores, that kind of thing. The mall. I think there's a Dillard's down this way, and a Belk. There's a Belk to the left of me, and the Chick-fil-A. I mean, this is Business Row through here. It's kind of the newer part of town. There used to be a bowling alley. Yeah, oh yeah, I've been to that bowling alley. Central Lanes on Central Avenue. I've had the pleasure of bowling there in the past. It has been a long time, though. So I know a spot where if it's not closed off, I can drive up to the top and show you a pretty spectacular view. And it's a crapshoot because I think the last time I drove through here, it was closed off. But it's not always closed off, so we'll see. If it's not closed off and I can drive up there, I'll show you a wonderful little view real quick. As we continue south on Highway 7, the radio's dead. I have it turned up. They're just not talking really happening tonight that much. They just put out a suspicious person a few minutes ago. I didn't even hear where. Somebody made a traffic stop on Arkansas 88, which is in the Garland County area, but I didn't hear where the cross street was.
What's in Garland, see? Okay. 105. 105. A resident and her grandson are over here working on the vehicle. We back in and found them. Okay.
So the conclusion on the suspicious person call was that it was the resident's grandson and a friend were working on a vehicle. So whoever called, the neighbor called that in, but they were allowed to be there. Now we're not far from the spot I'm talking about, so give me just another half a mile or so. We're not far.
Let's come back in here. Okay.
It's not a crime to be suspicious, that's true. What makes you suspicious? What's the definition of suspicious? However, on the same note, if the neighbor truly felt like there was two dudes that were maybe breaking into a car or in the house, then I'm glad he or she called, you know. I would hope somebody would do that with my stuff if they thought somebody was breaking into my house. Okay, so we're gonna see about this spot. Fingers crossed, viewers, fingers crossed. Oh wow, look at that. Ah, nice. The last little bit of the sunset. Let's see if my little spot's still available. Up here. Wow, it is not available. There is a yellow cattle gate right there. And it's not yellow, that's like more of a red. All right, well, never mind. I can't take you up there. It was an old restaurant that used to be up there. Let me go down here. I don't want to go on private property. Just a minute. Not what I'm trying to do. I can still angle my vehicle around to show you the view. The view is the lake. And I'll show you a pretty cool view here. Howbeit, I wish I could have hit this about 20 minutes ago. You would have seen more. So let me whip back around this way. Now, directly straight ahead of me, if you can ignore the gate, that gate that's closed, above that is a hillside. There's houses at the top of that. Way up there. You can see it on the camera pretty well still.
Okay, 33 guys, range 1098.
So that's state police right there.
Airport
K33.
33.
K33's 98. Means he just finished whatever he did. Whatever he was on. So yeah, I've sat up here before just watching. I've watched thunderstorms up here before. From that spot that's just right up the hill I was trying to show you. The spot I wanted to show you was a restaurant that had burned down. I think it burned or they closed it. They demolished it, and the only thing that's left is a slab. And it still has the parking lot. So you can pull up there, if the gate wasn't there, you could pull up there and you could park overlooking this, and you had a much better view. Used to go to that spot for years. That restaurant's been gone for years. But Hot Springs is known for their lakes and their boats and everything. I mean, here you go. We're going to make a U-turn in a parking lot that's selling boats. Lots of boats, pontoons, and everything else. Hot Springs has a lot of boating. Lake Hamilton again, right here. We're in the middle part. So Lake Catherine would be to the east and Lake Washita is to the west. Washita and Hamilton are connected with I think right on the far western part of Hot Springs on Albert Pike. You cross over bridges right there where they're connected. As you're leaving town, if you're heading towards Royal. Still on 7, but we're going back the way we came. I'm going to pull over for a minute and check your comments in just a minute. That's the Vagabond Motel on the left. I guess it's for vagabonds. The sign here says Hot Springs Boyhood Home of President Bill Clinton. So Bill Clinton was born in Hope, but he was raised in Hot Springs. The high school that Bill Clinton went to is across the street from where my friend used to live, up there where the touristy area was we were just in.
120.
That's the sheriff. Let's see what he's got.
In reference to that missing person on 793, she must call about that missing person.
The fire department has been quiet. Earlier I heard them, a unit was going out of service or moving to another area or something. I heard that, but the fire department's been quiet tonight in the Hot Springs area. I would tell you that when it gets cold outside, that's typically when structure fires happen more, because heaters become faulty and people don't think to check and have somebody, I mean, they might not even be able to afford to have somebody come check it every year, but
117 to 1.
it's always good to have your furnace checked once a year, you know, and make sure everything's on the up and up. Sometimes they fail and tragically end up folks losing their homes because of it. And I'm going to pull over and check some of your comments. I'm almost to my little spot to sit.
K33 off Rings 1024.
K33 is making a traffic stop.
33.
Highway West 53. Arkansas 607, X-ray Door Lincoln 607 XNL. Oh yeah, movie Chevy truck.
Highway 8. I'm not sure exactly where that might be.
K33. Okay, returns on a 2018 Chevy Silverado, dark blue in color. May of 2024, subject out of Amity. Confirmed insurance 52.
Amity, Arkansas, possibly?
One 77. The disabled veteran tag, David Victor 67415. Yeah, 07 Jeep, the running color expires 11 of 24 to a Ronnie Briggs or a Tina Carvney out of Treasure Isle. Preferred insurance clear.
Oh, wow. Well, I have gotten myself into a traffic jam. This is what it's like if you want Chick-fil-A in Hot Springs tonight. There you have it. That dude ain't got no tags. What's up, Challenger with no tags? I ain't trying to put you on Front Street, though, but you ain't got no tags. Don't let Troop Katie see you. Come on. Go. Even though I got the right-of-way. All right, well, that's not where I was wanting to sit. I was really wanting to sit on the other end of this parking lot down here. So let me get around to down here.
Arkansas, Alpha Kilo Lima, 40 Charlie. Yeah, 09 Toyota Camry, blue in color, expires 4/24 to a Chimera Gans, Alpha North Correction, South Patterson, confirmed insurance clear. We're along Park Avenue inbound.
Making a bunch of traffic stops all of a sudden.
What? I'll be getting that chicken on that Jeep behind the Phillies Unlimited. Appears to be on off though. Yeah.
I'm gonna post up over here for a minute. I came over here and sat last night. I'm staying in the Hot Springs area this week. So last night I came out just cruising around and I sat right over here as well last night. Just checking stuff out. So the vantage point right now is Central Avenue, and this is Central Avenue and 270. Central and 270. So Highway 2, US 270. So state police has primary jurisdiction of that roadway you're looking at right now.
Hey, 13, your radio's breaking. Can you read that?
Now I'm going to check some of your comments real quick since I've pulled over here.
Final stop, Family Dollar Park Avenue.
Final stop.
Yeah, final stop, Family Dollar.
It took them a long time to pull over. I wish I heard the Family Dollar where. There's about 1,000 of them in Garland County. That might be a good one to go watch.
Yeah, 157, 175, stand by copy disorderly. 157, 175, disorderly. 107 was south. Mr. Schoenfeld call said that Mike Logan's outside screaming, being disorderly. From Grand Central.
Okay, so they just dispatched 2 units to LaSalle for a disturbance call with the male subject outside yelling in Hot Springs. We're not going to go drive by that right now because I don't know where LaSalle is, and I don't want to see all that right this moment. So let's check this out right quick.
Hey, 13, what's wrong? Go ahead. Last of Gant. First of, I'll just spell it. Thank you, Mike.
Okay, I want to listen to this right quick.
Middle Deshaun. GOP 08 03 1972 Black Female.
The person that had to take forever to pull over, final stop was here. They're getting ran right now. Let's see if they're 52 or what. And I'll explain in a minute what I'm talking about with final stop and why that would be interesting.
813.
This is Hot Springs PD we're listening to right now.
Got a clear Gant off of South Patterson. She's going to be Class C valve, no previous traffic clear.
All right, clear, no traffic. So she's 1052. That means she didn't have any warrants. She's good. Okay, so let's talk about final stop. So, like, if you're listening to these scanners and you hear them make a 1024 traffic stop in wherever jurisdiction, you know the number's always different. Traffic stop might not be 1024 where you're from, but here in Arkansas and state police, it's 1024. But whatever, so they call out a traffic stop, right? And then you hear they're still rolling. The officer doesn't say he's in pursuit. They're slow rolling. They're still rolling. Whatever. Final stop is such and such. That automatically should perk your ears up to that is an interesting thing to listen to. So
Kind of Ronnie Briggs up at Treasure Isle, going to be Class D valid, lengthy traffic, shows to be a RSO in compliance, also shows to be a probation or no search waiver on file. He's clear.
So when I listen and I hear something like the final stop was here, or I hear they're still rolling or they're slow rolling, that immediately makes my ears perk up. I want to know what's up with that.
Everything clear, everyone. Copy, day 13.
Thank you, Susan. It was nice of you. Thank you. No. There. Tuesday night in Hot Springs, and there's not a lot happening. I was gonna say they are making traffic stops though, but it's only 6:20.
Yeah.
People aren't good and drunk yet. I mean, I hate to say that, but that's the truth. People aren't real good and drunk yet. Hey, Patty. Uh-oh. What's political? Let me read these comments here. What do we got going on? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go look at some more interesting stuff, because this is kind of boring. Even I'm getting bored. Not really. I'm not getting. I actually enjoy doing stuff like this. This relaxes me, surprisingly. I think that's a pretty good vantage point right there. There we go. Ten-4 on the non-political. I won't really want to have to say this, but look, this is really not geared to be political in any kind of way. So, you know, you come in here watching this to learn something. Maybe we can have a discussion about law enforcement or their tactics or whatever. You know, we can have a discussion about how they do certain things or whatever, so that you know. Tactics might not be the best word, but I invite your dialogue. I invite you to ask questions, and I invite people to respond that know what they're talking about, including Leos, if they're here, because I like the record to be corrected and correct. Hot Springs actually has a Books A Million. Those are becoming more and more of a rarity.
Comes back to a 2012 Chevy Impala black and color to 208 Durham Loop.
Yeah, it's just like the shopping district, though. I mean, every little town seems to have one, especially these bigger towns and cities like Hot Springs, Old Navy, Office Depot, those kind of places. All right, let's get out of here. You've seen this kind of stuff. Let's go. This is boring. Now, let's take an informal survey. I'm only gonna, I could, well, you know what, actually, let's do it this way, because I was gonna say let's take an informal survey, but I'll just park in this parking spot, and I'll type it up real quick, and you can vote on it. So, hold on. 1 second. Let's vote. Let's take a vote. Let me see if this will let me do it. And if not, then we'll do it. we'll do it verbally if we have to. But I thought I could do this while we were talking. This is gonna be more of a hassle than it's worth. So, all right, let's take a let's do an out loud. Just type in your response, and let's see where y'all are at with it. So, where would you want me to go live next? And I'll give you the options. Don't do it yet. Don't type it in yet. So, I did Northeast Arkansas, but I've done Little Rock and Northeast Arkansas, but those two in particular, I'm not going to feature those lives. Those were just practice runs. Let's just say it like that. So they're not where y'all can watch them right now. But the ones you can watch was West Memphis, and now we're doing Hot Springs. So let me give you some options and we'll vote. So Little Rock's always a given. I'm not going to use Little Rock. Northwest Arkansas, which would be Fayetteville, Springdale, Rogers, Bentonville, Bella Vista, and then all the little side towns along 49, Johnson, Tontitown, etc., 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 Pea Ridge. Just call that NWA for Northwest Arkansas. Would you want me to go to Northwest Arkansas next? NWA? Would you want me to go to Fort Smith, which is its own little area, Fort Smith, Van Buren, that's Crawford and Sebastian County. Lord knows you watch these pursuits, you see they have a lot of them in Troop H. So, am I lying? No. You want me to go there? Would you want me to go to Pine Bluff, Troop E? I had that thrown out there before, Troop E, Pine Bluff. You want me to go drive through Whitehall, Pine Bluff, and show you that? Let's see, what would be the fourth thing? So we'll say Northwest Arkansas, Fort Smith, Pine Bluff, or let's do something down south because I don't do down south much. El Dorado. We'll throw Union County, El Dorado. So those are the four options right now on the table. Northwest Arkansas, Fort Smith, Pine Bluff, or Union County, El Dorado. Where does Natural State Transparency need to go next on live and show you the area? Yeah, and Troop F, Union County, correct. So if you're looking at it from the ASP troops, it's either Troop L, Troop H, Troop F, or Troop E. So let's see, what do we got here? We've got a lot of Pine Bluff. I like Northwest Arkansas too, I can't lie. Northwest is nice. It's a lot of traffic up in Northwest Arkansas. Fort Smith is a wild card because I like Fort Smith and I like driving around in Fort Smith. I've been trying to learn it better. It's larger than I thought. So I'd like to go back to Fort Smith again, for sure. It's nice. Northwest Arkansas is fun though. And Union County, so like down at El Dorado, I don't know much about El Dorado. I don't know much about South Arkansas. That's one that I throw out there because I would totally like to just go and learn the area. I know this, if you're on US 82, you will get pulled over if you're speeding. I know that. Yeah, Ashland University. You want me to just sit live at Ashland University for 4 hours and we can just film it? Yeah, it looks like the fire department. Let's hear where they're going.
Attention all stations, got a report of an injury accident. Going to be in front of the Sun Bay Resort, 4810 Central, 4810 Central, 2-vehicle accident. Got one person complaining of knee injuries. Engine 6, rescue due to respond. So
they just dispatched an accident with injury in the 4800 block of Central Avenue.
Yeah,
I'm in about the 3200 block, so I'm not actually that far away.
Okay.
I'll put it all back in next week.
Okay.
We'll drive through there. If
I'll
it's
come
crazy,
down
I'm
there.
not going to drive through it per se, but we'll see if we can
Okay.
see something since there's nothing else happening. Might see a fire truck on its way. I'm in about the 3800 block of
47, it's going to be a two vehicle accident.
Central Avenue.
Okay. Here's the one of yours.
Young Tom John, Arkansas. Also, Missouri, North Frank
I'm
Warren,
just not that
Frank
desperate for a
Victor.
chicken sandwich, y'all. Not that desperate.
Rescue 2 is responding. Are we Rescue 2?
Absolutely, Isaac. I was actually thinking of proposing that to you. Yes. Yes, yes, and yes. I'll totally come back to West Memphis.
115.
And then Memphis.
117. I'm back at 30.
Okay, I'm not a cop, Proddy. I'm not a cop, so I'm not running tags.
Insurance confirmed on that Arkansas 312 Young Tom John.
Affirmative, confirmed.
Hey, Bob. Welcome. Yeah, I'm totally open to that, Isaac. We should do that. That would be fun. So, for the ones that know hot, we're just going to see if we see this accident with injury down here, wherever it is. It should be right down here. Unless I heard that wrong. 4800 block of Central Avenue. Methinks me hears engine 6 in the distance. Actually see him now. So we're on it. It's right in front. So actually the fire apparatus that's responding to this accident is directly in front of us, about to pull out. And we're gonna have to yield to him. Where'd he go? They must be in that parking lot. Right in that parking lot. I just saw him. Oh, it was the reflection. Okay, so they're just right in front of us. I see. I saw the reflection on the... Yeah, there it is. There they are. Caught up by the red light. Caught by the red light.
Engine 6 on scene, PD line pits on scene. We have to assist.
Affirmative, 6.
So they're staffed full-time in the cities that can afford to pay them, but there's a lot of volunteer fire departments in Arkansas. More are volunteer than they are paid in Arkansas.
Chevrolet Silverado.
Okay.
And let me tell you something. You should really thank a volunteer firefighter, because they're doing the job that people get paid to do, and they're not getting paid to do it. Especially.
Watch out, accident reported ahead.
Well, thank you, Waze. So Waze knew there was an accident. Someone has already reported it to Waze.
147 LP out of Arizona.
Now, you should really thank a volunteer firefighter for their service, because they do a job that others get paid to do.
Charles, Henry.
So we're looking at 2 fire apparatuses, an ambulance, and a single police unit, Hot Springs PD. And it's just a little 2-car wreck with some glass shattered on the road. I've seen way worse. And that's a good thing. We don't want to see horrible. We want to see, I mean, some of y'all might, but, and this is the spot we were just at. Look, we were literally right here. This is the spot we were at.
Matthew Hardenbrook.
How ironic is that? We were here looking at the lake a minute ago, and now there was a major wreck right outside of a spot we were at. So I'm gonna pull like this, and we can kind of observe what's happening on the scene here. Let me turn my camera and we'll look at it. Now, let me adjust that real quick. So we are at an accident scene on Arkansas 7, which is Central Avenue here in Hot Springs, and we are just north of Lake Hamilton by literally feet. We're next to the Doubletree Hotel, which overlooks Lake Hamilton, actually. So we'll sit here and monitor this for a minute while I monitor the radio and see if we can listen for anything else.
Okay.
It must not have been too bad, because the rescue unit's getting 1098 finished. They're leaving. And that's a good thing. We don't want it to be a bad accident.
Back available.
Affirmative, rescue 2.
So Rescue 2 just checked available. You heard them go available just then.
Good. One room. 13 times 1 second.
Ha! Thanks, Kat. Appreciate it. Well, I will tell you this. Y'all may have heard this from
813, go ahead.
one of the last lives I was on, but actually my first law enforcement job ever, my very first law enforcement related job, I shouldn't say law enforcement job, law enforcement related job, I was a 911 dispatcher for the city of Little Rock. So I used to be the voice of the Little Rock Police Department for a while. I used to tell the cops what to do and where to go, right? I sure enjoyed that, and I learned a lot, and I probably perfected my radio voice from then. That's where I perfected it, for sure.
Sydney Ingram out of Little Rock. She's going to be Class E Allen.
There you go, guys. I did you a favor. Bye. I know. So, if you're wanting to know what the fire department's doing, you can probably see it, but they are putting out oil absorbent, I believe, on the ground near the engine block. A lot of times during accidents, you know, they leak fluids, and that's bad to just allow to run off. So they'll put out some cat litter or some oil dry or some oil absorb or whatever you call it, to try to get that stuff up. I'm not sure if that's what they were actually. Now that I say that, I don't see them with any bags or any. Sometimes they'll come out with the sweep brooms. They'll get the stuff out of the road. They're probably going to do that here in just a minute. Yeah, but you know, they'll see they have some oil absorb right there. They're putting that stuff down right now. It's good to do that. There's numerous reasons to do that. It's not just for environmental reasons. You don't want a big oil slick on the road at an accident scene for people to hit and potentially wreck again. So that's why they do that. They want to try to get as much of those fluids up off the ground. We have another Hot Springs officer pulling up to do traffic control here, it looks like.
Was that about to go on this other side and block traffic by the ambulance?
Oh, so he's telling them to block traffic near the ambulance. That's the officer that is working this accident scene just keyed up and told this unit to come block traffic at this ambulance.
Sure.
I would show you more, but there's not a lot going on. So this is it. (10-4), it is. All right, so our Hot Springs unit here is going to block. He's just right off camera, to the right, blocking traffic in that lane. We'll go back into zoom in real quick. I'm going to wipe my camera lens off and make sure that I see a little glare. I want to make sure that's not on my end. Y'all bear with me for just a minute.
Favorable. Okay.
I should have done this before we started. Okay, sorry for all that. That may or may not have helped. I don't know. I hope it did. Let me adjust this just a little more. There we go.
167, who's going for this Nissan?
167's working this accident. He's asking what tow company is coming for that Nissan where the firefighters are standing in front of.
167, we weren't advised to call record.
Dispatch just said they were not advised to call a wrecker. Oops.
Officer that was here did. I'll find out.
So it appears maybe that Hot Springs Police doesn't have a wrecker on the way yet for that car that's disabled in the middle of Central Avenue. But, you know, that kind of stuff happens. Good night, Cindy. I'll be right back in chat in just a minute. I'm checking on something right fast.
We say dispatch.
6A is the engine, so 6 is out here.
Dispatch 6A, go.
This is the fire truck talking.
Last night, well, I'll be transporting anybody will be here for a few more minutes, waiting on the record.
Okay.
Affirmative.
So engine 6 is the fire engine that's on your view right now. And their captain just keyed up and advised the dispatch that they're going to remain on scene a few more minutes until the tow truck arrives to block traffic. So that's what they're doing. And we're also going to remain on scene for a few more minutes because there's really nothing else popping. So this is all I can show you right now. At least there's something to look at for now. There, that's what I needed to do right there. So I'm going to switch this.
113, stand by the copy, trespassing. 25, 117, got a trespassing, 603 Rector, calling to the Sean Allen on scene. Toxic diffusion leaves, drove up in a white van. We're off out in Central, trying this stuff. 117, 600 block of Island.
There. There we go. I lost the chat for a second. I had to get that back up. Technology isn't always perfect, I swear. Okay. Thank you, David P. I will check again on your email. I just was actually looking to see what you were talking about, and I don't see it. But you gotta, again, I'm not trying to make excuses. You don't even know how many emails I get. I will absolutely check into it when I get done with this live stream.
546.
In detail. I've got some emails to respond back to as well, to several. and I am
7G
horrible
white
about
color
doing that
to Robin
sometimes.
Carson,
I apologize.
confirming trace clear.
We'll tell you though, I'm in Hot Springs for the week.
From that vehicle and Butterfield.
Okay.
Now, let's see if I can get a little bit of a better vantage point. There we go. So yeah, I'll be here for a few more days, and it's going to give me time to get caught up and get some more requests in and respond back to some emails that I've needed to. So I'm enjoying some time away from my normal residence here. I'm staying here for the week, so. We'll get to responding to some emails soon. I promise. So who won the what city won the award for NST coming to next? Am I going to Northwest Arkansas, Pine Bluff, Fort Smith, or El Dorado? It seemed like it was really there was a lot of interest in all the areas, actually. Now, I know you're not being rude, David. I never even thought that for even a second, I promise. I'm the one being rude by not getting back to you right away. A lot of times I'm guilty of skimming emails because I have a few and I always have the best of intentions of getting back to you, but then I get sidetracked. It's part of my attention deficit disorder that I suffer with as an adult. If you wonder why I'm sometimes a little OCD about my videos and the way I produce them and such, that might explain it. I have a little tick. So I definitely suffer from the adult form of ADD. And it can sometimes be a crazy distraction. Let me back up and get I'm gonna back it on up and turn my rig back this way, but hang on. Let me go down here and get past these cars. Let's see if I can. There's the lake again. Oh, Lake Hamilton, oh, pretty lake. I love hanging out in Hot Springs. I can tell you right now, if you're considering Arkansas, if you were considering an Arkansas vacation, I highly recommend you come to Hot Springs as part of your vacation. If Adrian is still in the chat, Adrian came to Hot Springs on her recent trip to Arkansas. I would highly recommend you check out Hot Springs. Put it on your list. I'm going to wipe that glass and see if we have a glare because of that. And actually, I've got some fancy old glass cleaner in my backpack. I'll be right back.
Morgan versus Carson, so with the KK, which is roughly 8490.
I tried to wipe my camera lens off earlier because I can see the glare on my end. Even though when I look out this windshield, it doesn't look really too bad. So thanks to the good folks at Taco Bell for the extra napkins that I kept in my glove box. We are going to wipe this window down and see if I can eliminate a little bit of that glare. So bear with me for a minute. I see one little spot. Where is that? So that's right where my finger's at, huh? Okay, let me wipe this one little spot outside as well.
157. Got a Karsten Morgan. I don't. Hot Springs questions out there. In this regard.
You know, I think that might have helped. Maybe. Well, anything helps. Anything is better than nothing. So I actually think that may have helped a little bit. So yeah, Adrian made it down here. I wish, had I had known, or maybe you had told me and I just, you know, again, this goes back to the whole, sometimes I don't respond to emails because I get overwhelmed. Maybe you told me you were coming, but I don't remember. But if I know you're coming to Arkansas and I have talked with you in chat enough, I will be happy to meet with you if you give me a heads up. Tell me when you'll be here. Don't spring it up on me last second. I'll say that. If you have any, you know, if you want me to hang out with you and show you a thing or two, and I'll be happy to do that, it needs to be well in advance. Don't call me and say, I'm in Northwest Arkansas right now. I want you to come show me something, or let's talk, or whatever. I'll meet you. I just, you know, I need to know well in advance so I can plan for it. Don't be an internet stalker, please. Not saying that you would be. Just don't be. All right, so tow company's on scene right now. They just arrived. They're probably going to get that Nissan out of the road here in just a moment. The truck got pushed off into the parking lot, so it's no longer blocking traffic. That tow truck might be there just for that truck, because a minute ago I heard the radio traffic. They hadn't started a tow for the Nissan yet, so maybe that's for the truck. I'm not sure. And let's talk about that for a second. So what's, you know, some of y'all don't know this, but if we're going to educate a little bit on the topic of how officers work accidents. Now, they may have different terminology where you're from, but there is such a thing as what they call a contract tow. And you might say, well, what is a contract tow? Well, it might be similarly worded, and it might not be called contract per se, but what it means is that the city or the county fronts the expense of the tow up front. So they normally have authorized tow companies, and they usually keep 4 to 6 on what they call a rotation schedule. And that means for say you had 4 authorized tow companies that bidded for the contract for the year to be the Garland County Sheriff's tow companies. Typically how this works is they're on a rotation, and if it's 4 tow companies on there, every 4th call they'll get a shot of getting a call to help the sheriff's department or whatever agency. Now in this case, I don't know if they used contract tows with the city of Hot Springs, or if the Hot Springs Police Department told the owners that they needed to call a tow company. I don't know, usually, I don't know the in and outs on if that's what happened tonight, but typically to clear up accident scenes sooner rather than later, especially like this, the city or the county will just go ahead, or the state will just go ahead and call a contract tow to come pick it up and get it out of the roadway, and they'll figure it out later. So if you've ever wondered how that happens or how that works, that's how it is. And it's supposed to be a fair system. I know there's somebody that would argue with me and say it's not always fair. But, you know, if a tow company gets called out and then, like if they're a contract tow and they get called out on a call and then somehow the officer cancels them, and that does happen, then they're supposed to go back in rotation. Doesn't always happen, but it's supposed to happen because you're supposed to be fair with the tow company. So let me back that out. Tow truck's over there loading up the truck there, and they're just now blocking traffic and just literally waiting for this other second tow truck, I guess, to come get this car. Let me check some of your comments. Now, let's talk about the weather, Arkansas weather, if we may. Now, I am a subscriber of several different weather outlets on YouTube, and Ryan Hall, y'all, you know, he's one. There's a local meteorologist that recently left Channel 7 News and Little Rock KTV Channel 7. His name is Todd Jacobian. He's got a Facebook and like a public Facebook page you can follow, and he's about as top-notch of a meteorologist as you're going to find in the Little Rock or the Arkansas area for sure. He's extensively knowledgeable. So I've been watching Todd Jacobian for years. I'll just say that. And he just recently left the mainstream media, and he's doing his own thing now. And I love that. I rock that. I love that. So shout out to Todd Jacobian. I certainly don't think he's watching or anything, but just heck yeah. And if you want to know what's going on in Arkansas for Arkansas weather, check him out. Now, I want to also say that I like Arkansas Weather Watchers. And they're a YouTube channel, Cameron Barnes, over there at Arkansas Weather Watchers. They have a Facebook and a YouTube, and they've come out with an app. I've actually featured, for my tornado footage last year, I used about a 2-minute clip of when the tornado hit Little Rock. And I used a 2-minute clip of their live stream as that event occurred. So shout out to Arkansas Weather Watchers, and I also like them, and I watch them faithfully as well. So if you're ever interested in Arkansas weather, and you know, you can get your news from any place for sure, but you know, check out Arkansas Weather Watchers and check out Todd Jacobian if you want to know the skinny on Arkansas weather. And we have been watching them, and apparently it's getting ready to get really cold here in Arkansas, like bitterly cold. We're getting ready to have an Arctic blast. So that's going to be interesting. That's going to be in like 5 or 6 days. And us folks down here in the south aren't used to single-digit weather.
141 LP. We're good. 31600, Young.
Watching this accident scene right here, I'm just
02 Chrysler Sebring white and colored to
I'm just realizing that I'm getting poor reception on my radio, so we're missing some of the radio traffic sitting here. Just noticing that. Yeah, the winds here in Hot Springs have been fairly strong as well, because that cold front moved through and it's just sweeping the state. The winds are behind that cold front. They're just blowing through Arkansas right now. All parts of Arkansas are cold right now. All right, well, we're going to get 98, as they say. You'll hear me say 98 again. That's technically the term is 1098, finished last assignment. That's what that stands for. So we're going to get 98. I'm going to start rolling around a little bit. I want to make sure that we're listening to the radio, and if we're missing calls because I'm sitting here, I'd rather be rolling. So again, Lake Hamilton, ladies and gentlemen, and sorry it's dark. You can't really see it during the day. It's beautiful. It's a nice place to hang out at. There's restaurants here, and you can sit here and take your date and have a nice meal on the water. Very pretty place to be. All right, so we're going to mosey through the accident scene carefully. We'll wave at this first responder. He probably won't wave back. He didn't even look at me. Got it. No worries. I'm immediately getting better signal now.
31 Hot Springs, 1024.
Now that we've come up the hill. That's Troop K. Who is that?
21.
21.
67 south of Strawberry Lane with Arkansas 981, William 0 Rockford 91 WZR.
So if state troopers get in a pursuit,
31, that returns on a 2017 Ford.
it's 1037. That's what you want to listen for.
Subject out of Malvern, confirmed insurance 52.
So that was K31. It's a Hot Springs County trooper that just made a traffic stop. Hot Spring County, it's not plural. Hot Spring County. It's Malvern and Poen, I believe, or Poen might be in Greg. No, Poen's in Hot Spring County, I believe. We're going to roll back towards the downtown district where the bars are. See if we can see some action. And I will tell you, I'm a big fan of the Arkansas state parks. So, not getting paid for any sponsorship or anything like that when I make this statement. I just like them because they're great. Well, we have a decent state park system and a cabin at a state park in the general vicinity of southwestern Arkansas. Currently there for a couple of days, enjoying a little downtime and responding back to emails. Well, I will be.
167.
But yeah.
Go ahead. The record's currently on Higgins Ferry heading your way.
Stop.
So I mentioned that because I like to also travel Arkansas myself and reconnect with areas that I haven't been in a while. And Hot Springs was definitely a place that I haven't been to in over a year. So it was good to come back and visit again.
Oh, about some traffic stop. Right.
We're going to Cash Savers, up against 355. X-ray super on a silver Yukon.
Cash Savers in Hot Springs. Where's that at?
Okay. 167 turns on scene. Okay.
It's a Hot Springs PD made a traffic stop in front of Cash Savers, but they didn't advise what road, and I don't know where that's at. Might be right up here.
Hot Springs on 98.
North 31.
Hot Springs trooper just finished his traffic stop, so there wasn't anything to it. Shout out to any of the Leos that are listening, or any Leo related
175, can you stop traffic there?
folks, such as tow truck drivers or jailers, dispatchers, law enforcement officers, troopers, if anyone's out. 75 counties in Arkansas. Not all of y'all are on a call right now, so I often think somebody might be watching somewhere. Maybe. Oh, just maybe. And if that applies to you, then hello to you.
157, got a 106. Trend. Left of Hinkle versus Steven, over 72291.
I think Cash Savers is up here. That's why I'm going to go up here and see if there's a traffic stop. That's half and half. Half of half off. Not Cash Savers. My bad. I don't know where all that's at. Okay. Well, it's not that big of a deal. By the time 800 Malvern. Oh, I know where that's at. 800. I know where 800 Malvern is. That's yeah. By the time I could get there, it'll be done. That's on. We're heading that direction, but I'm not close enough. Passing Oaklawn again. We're gonna go back down on the street.
Go ahead. Kind of Stephen Ray Skinkle on Hot Springs. We Class B restricted. Should have an interlock device. He's numbers clear.
So the person that got pulled over at Cash Savers should have an interlock device in their vehicle, according to the return. And the reason for that would be because they've been convicted of driving while intoxicated, and the judge ordered it. So, not good. Rocky's Corner right here. I've been in this bar right here. Rocky's Corner, directly across the street from the old entrance here to Oaklawn. Rocky's Bar. It's a good place to have a beer after you've gone and
a railroad crossing.
watched the ponies at Oaklawn. If you want to continue your fun, because it's literally across the street.
Copy, traffic stop. Was displayed on a red passenger car. I'm not sure the made pulling in here to the parking lot next to Rockies on Central.
Rockies has got a traffic stop.
Adam David Young, 81 William, correct?
And it's just now pulling in. Let's
That's
go.
affirmative. It's displayed on a red Kia Spectra.
Hold on. Let's go see if this guy's gonna.
So back in Bertle. Yeah.
That was just right there. Let's go back.
10-4.
Turn your brights off. Thank you. Now, I'm not going to try to film a traffic stop, like be right up on one. I might film from a distance, but I'm not trying to bother them. So we'll see if I can get a shot. I can see the blue lights. So we coming up on it. So this unit just made a traffic stop right here.
Stop. Go ahead, guys.
28 is 072 Zebra Paul Zebra 072 ZPZ. Looks like on that maroon Lexus.
It'd be hard for me to film that without them just outright. I don't care that they know, but hang on. we'll do this. We'll see if we can get a good enough vantage point.
14 on 10-4. 10-4.
If I park here at the bar, then they might think I'm not worried about what they think, actually. Let's just pull in.
Go ahead. Last of Van, 2 N's, first of Amy, 1-8 of 93.
Okay, so that is who they're running right now.
Your location.
Yeah, hold on. This is it.
157, 117. I hope I come back in for it.
Copy.
I'm out 141.
141's the unit on the traffic stop. 105 is the the Tahoe that just pulled up as the backup unit.
Copy, 105. 472.
Let's see if I can get you a better view. Hold on.
152.
Yeah, there you go.
Start towards the ambulance, says 2208 Central at Daisy, room 137. Call female said she's having a nervous breakdown and hung up on LiveNet. Copy, huh?
This is directly across the street from Oaklawn. Gaming and racing in the Rockies parking lot.
10-4.
Showing extra patrol completed the outer pocket image. $141.
Mockingbird 71. I will be responding to that email tomorrow. I've read it, skimmed it over, and I've tried to reply to you twice and haven't, and I've got to send out some emails tomorrow, so you're on my list. Please forgive me for being rude, but I found your story fascinating, and I used to be an ACIC operator. I was a level 2 operator for quite a while. It was part of my career.
117.
ACIC is the Arkansas Crime Information Center for the
Start
folks that...
towards 172 a minute. Ambulance assist, please. Affirmative. Green and Central. Yeah,
Hold on. Just a minute. Making sure these guys weren't asking for a K9. Just a minute.
114 status. 9-4. 10-4.
Well, they didn't. I thought I heard, well...
109.
Good at 9.
J1, local one ready.
No,
Good.
I guess not.
Benjamin Slate, 314, 2005.
Yeah, so anyway, Arkansas Crime Information Center. So if you run somebody in Arkansas, that's the system, the statewide system. You know, there's the NCIC system, which is a national system. But if you run somebody in Arkansas, it goes to the Arkansas Crime Information Center. A current director of it,
9 East clear locals. Go ahead, 14.
the current director of ACIC is a trooper that I used to work with. Jeff Long is the current ACIC director, and him and I worked together at the state police. Trooper Long. And he must have retired and took that position. I'm sorry, I did miss that question. I see it now. I'm using a Uniden Sam David Sam 200, SDS 200. Uniden. And I also purchased a magnetic antenna for my vehicle, so this is not just the antenna that came with the scanner. I've got an external antenna on the car right now for a better signal.
Okay.
Last assignment, interstate second service, returning to station.
So the fire truck that was at that accident scene is just now getting 98. They're going to head back to their station. They just finished that call. I wish I had a better view of this traffic stop, but I think they're still talking. Like, there's an officer talking to the passenger. While the other officer that initiated the stop
What am
Good.
is actually in his squad car
I?
right now.
Recording.
10-4. 117 on sync. Okay.
They advised the disposition on the radio, so we'll hear this unit when he clears. It's 104.
90 each second, I'll call you right back.
I think it was 104 was the unit number. But we'll hear when they clear what if they issued a citation or not. Or if they issued a warning.
107, extra pro.
Good.
Follow 104.
Okay.
Well, I like having a scanner. I haven't had a scanner in many years. I had the old scanners before all this stuff went digital. I had analog scanners since I was 8 years old. And I just recently acquired the scanner for myself as a Christmas gift and kind of like a working tool, because I thought maybe if I did these live streams, I might want to listen to what was going on. So I went ahead and got one, and I don't regret it. I'm glad I do. And I would recommend anybody to have a scanner if you have a natural interest in what's going on in your area, for sure. The thing that I would advocate, I mean, I'm actually kind of passionate about this topic a little bit. If you want me to get on my soapbox for a moment, in 2013, I was actually the KTHV 11 News came to my house and did an on-air. They did an interview with me, not an on-air interview, but they did a interview with me about when Little Rock went from their analog to their digital radio system, this AWIN system, because Little Rock opted to encrypt their radios. And prior to that, you could listen the unencrypted analog radio. You could hear everything that was going on in Little Rock as it was happening. And I spoke out vocally against that in 2013 because I understand there's this need for you're going to hear officer safety, right? And I don't want to take anything away from officer safety, okay? That's not what I'm doing. However, on the other hand, is the public information officer for the city of Little Rock always going to release every single call? Are they going to cherry pick what they want us to know? And there's other calls that get buried because we couldn't hear them go out because we can't monitor the radio. It's a slippery slope at best. I understand the argument again for officer safety, and sometimes the argument is that, criminals, when they use that information, they can hear us responding and those type of things. And I understand that, but at the same time, it's not very transparent in any kind of way. to rely on your public information officer to only release certain information at certain times about certain incidents. And it was really because of that whole thing is kind of why I even remotely started considering doing like a channel like this, because that really was why it bothers me that we can't just listen. Like tonight, I'm listening to Hot Springs, Garland County, and State Police. And I give this area, I commend the Hot Springs Police Department and Garland County Sheriff for not encrypting their radio traffic. It's allowing us to be able to listen to this live and determine what is news and what is not news. And you have a right to know what's happening in your area. I really believe that. Well, I can tell you this, both from having a scanner since I was a child all the way to when I was a 911 dispatcher for the city of Little Rock, and I actually got paid to be a radio dispatcher on main channel for Little Rock PD. I can tell you that I think it is beneficial for the average citizen to be able to have access to this type of information, because it allows you to make your own decision on what you're hearing. And if you have any questions about how bad your community is, all you need to do is turn the radio on and listen to what you're asking the first responders to deal with. And that's the thing that I think is missed by a lot of people. You're calling 911 and asking these first responders to deal with all of these problems. You should be able to tune in and listen to them go out so that you know what all the problems are. You have a right to know. You should know. It makes you a more informed populace if you do know.
Once I shut back in.
Yes.
I mean, I'm kind of with you, South Memphis, bro, 27. I mean, the thing is, listen, I'm not saying LRPD is doing this, but I'm just going to put this out there to you. The ones that fight you the hardest have something to hide. That's common sense. And that's also real talk. The ones that fight you the hardest have something to hide. And I can tell you, after doing this for 2+ years now, getting videos, there are some that try to hide. They don't want you in their business. They don't want you showing what they're doing. They hide behind the secrecy and trying to charge you outrageously for things that you should be able to get for either a more reasonable price or for free. And I have absolutely had that happen. So you know what? I'm with you, South Memphis, bro, 27, because there are some agencies and some bad ones out there that do everything they can to have you not watch. They don't want you watching. So it looks like our officers here are getting 98. Well, there you go. See, you say your granddaddy got you on when you were 7. My granddaddy got me on when I was 8 years old. He sure did. And I had a scanner. I don't know how old you are. I may be older than you, but I've had a scanner since I was 8 years old until just kind of like now. And I bought this new one after a period of time where I didn't have one. So thank you, Love Truck Garage. And I am enjoying it and here in the Hot Springs for sure. Let me zoom back out. So they're chilling in the parking lot. Probably wondering what I'm doing at this point. Maybe wondering, maybe somebody has called them and said, hey, did you know you're live right now? So watch this. We're just gonna roll on out like nothing happened. I'm not worried. If they pull me over, pull me over. We'll have a laugh. I'm all about a laugh. But they got a job to do, y'all. They're out here doing their job. That's pretty much it. Oaklawn. Rough road right there. Let me get this zoomed back in. There we go. Perfect. There. All right, so I've got it on full blast. I'm not hearing any more radio traffic, and I've got full signal. So we are tuned in to 4 radio frequencies. For the ones joining us that didn't hear from before, we're monitoring both the Hot Springs Police and Fire Department dispatch channels, as well as the Garland County Sheriff and Arkansas State Police Troop K, which patrols this area and other counties around here.
We start towards suspicious 345 Chaucer, apartment 11. Caller
There's some
third party
police
said
here
that
at the.
so there's a
There's
black
some
male
police
behind
at the
house
Sonic.
prowling. We've had to
There's 2 units at the
issue
Sonic
this
right
before.
now. So there's
Person
one
that
at the
went
stall, and then there's one here at the drive-thru. But they're right off camera. You can't see them. They're both Hot Springs PD. They're hungry. They got to eat too, you know. All right, well, once you've seen Sonic the first time, you've seen Sonic 1,000 times, so we're getting out of here.
Dispatch ready.
I'm gonna head back downtown where the bars are. I can tell you right now, if you're looking to chase patrol calls, like police calls, you're gonna want to be where the bars are. Because people do foolish things when they have alcohol in their system, for sure. Or a lot of alcohol, let's say it that way. An unreasonable amount of alcohol. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna double back, and we're gonna actually go the way we were gonna go before the traffic stop broke out. So let me get situated here. Head back this way. Go check out the strip again. I'm kind of halfway wanting a cup of coffee. Thinking about stopping up here and getting me a quick cup of coffee. There's that officer again from the original traffic stop. He's just sitting there chilling, watching now. Well, he just pulled out. He's not directly behind me, but he's behind me. Let's see. It'd be funny if I got pulled over. So we're heading north on Central Avenue or Arkansas 7 back towards the downtown district of Hot Springs. For the ones just tuning in that didn't hear it from before, this is the old Motel Row back when Hot Springs didn't have brand new Marriotts and Radissons and other hotels. They had these. You would drive up, you would get a room, and here you have it. So a lot of these motels are still open. They're still in service. And they're on the cheaper end. And, you know, unfortunately, they attract the likes of some addicts and others that do things in those rooms that are considered lewd, maybe. Be a nice way of putting it. But they're still neat to look at. I like the history of the building itself. I like to look at the designs. I'm going to show you another little part of town up here that has the same kind of hotels in a minute, on the north side of town. So that officer that made the traffic stop from 10 minutes ago is directly in front of me now. I'm not necessarily trying to follow him, but I'm just gonna ride behind him. He made a traffic stop, so maybe he'll make another. Grand Avenue and Central Avenue. This is like the main drag of Hot Springs, literally. If you were in Little Rock, you would call this like the Asher University. Now, Bill Clinton's old high school is just right up here on the, where is it, the left or the right? Ah, there it is. It's on the right. Well, you know what? Now that I've mentioned it, let me just show it to you. Bill Clinton went to high school Johnson's Tanning. That's a right there on the right, and that's a massage parlor. That's for, yeah, you know what goes on there. Moving right along, this is Bill Clinton's old high school. Let me zoom that or do something there so you can see it. They've made it into apartments now. Actually, I'll park across the street from it. You'll get a better view. Hang on. Just a minute. Now, my buddy lived in the building, actually, not that it matters, but my buddy lived in this white building that's right there, and this is the high school that Bill Clinton went to, but it's now made into some apartments. Let me adjust that over a bit. I can't even lie. If I were to move to Hot Springs, I would be totally interested in living here at this place. Like an old classroom. It'd be amazing. So, President Clinton went to high school here in Hot Springs back in the day, and now it's been made into there some apartments. And I like it when they repurpose a facility. I don't, I'm all about if it's no longer going to be functioning as one thing, then it's nice to see someone come in and repurpose it so that it doesn't just sit desolate and empty and abandoned and not used. Hot Springs, the Hotel Hot Springs is off to your right there on the right upper of your screen. That's the Hot Springs, the Hotel Hot Springs. It is attached to the Hot Springs Convention Center. So when they have conventions here, they fill that place up. Right off the strip. This is basically where the strip starts. So we'll go back down, and then I'm going to go up to the north side of town and maybe even go as far as Fountain Lake. We'll see. If walls could talk, indeed, indeed. And that would apply to just about any building in this town for sure. Because of the mob ties and everything else that was going on here. So here we go down the strip again. Central Avenue, Hot Springs. This guy's going kind of fast behind me, so I'm going to slow down and let him over. So I can slow roll. I want to slow roll. So the old Malco Theater here on the right. This one little section right here kind of reminds me of Boston. This one little turn, that one little scene reminds me of Boston. But you non-Arkansans that are watching, that are considering coming to Arkansas, you definitely should put Hot Springs on your list. You should come here. It's a cheap vacation, too. You're going to be surprised by how cheap it is in Arkansas compared to other parts of the country.
49 Ida. It's on a tan Lincoln Town Car.
That same
will have it here, Central and Orange.
That unit that we were behind a minute ago that I told you that made the last traffic stop just made another traffic stop, and he's close by. We're passing the bathhouse. This is Bathhouse Row right here. All those historic bathhouses right there to your right. See the steam rising from the streets? It's pretty cool. Arlington Hotel straight ahead. But that's not what I'm going to show you. I'm going to go this way.
Traffic stop. Adam, Ida, Edward, 34 Nora, AIE, 34N. It's on a silver Ford Taurus. I'll give you a location in just a second.
10-4, 5, we'll have it here. Central and Orange. That's Central. That unit that we were behind a minute ago that I told you that made the last traffic stop just made another traffic stop. We're passing the bathhouse. This is Bathhouse Row right here. All those historic bathhouses right there to your right.
We're passing the
10 4.
That's the Garland County Sheriff making a traffic stop.
We're going into SNS storage here at 2952 Airport.
10 4.
Okay.
Three-and-a-half-mile one-way loop, Hot Springs Mountain Scenic Drive. I don't know if I'm gonna lose cell service, but I'm gonna try. Park doesn't close right now, so that cop that just passed by is a park ranger in an Explorer SUV. So
I got one run.
we got one running on Airport Road, Garland County
Right
Sheriff.
of Griffin, first of Todd, 813 and 82, middle lane's Anthony. Show multiple 41s and ACIC.
Okay, we're gonna hold the channel for a minute. I'm afraid to go any further because y'all cut out on me. I don't have any traffic here right now, so let's listen to we got one on foot.
Well, I'll be back in Louisville.
Huh. He hadn't advised anything else. Garland County Sheriff made a traffic stop with a dude that had multiple felony warrants, and he's on foot. He ran from the traffic stop on Airport Road, presumably in Hot Springs. I haven't heard anything else though. So I'm climbing this mountain. If this doesn't cut out anymore, I'm climbing the mountain in Hot Springs. This is located within a national park. Hot Springs is. Now during the day, you would have had a lot better view.
Saturday.
Okay, so that's the sheriff. The dispatch just made sure that the sheriff's deputy that had one running.
He's got a possible out of Hot Spring County. You want me to send it?
Yeah, 10 4.
Well, we're gonna keep listening to that.
What's that other one in ACIC?
Ooh,
It shows you
cool
on the
view.
manual.
Hold on, I gotta show y'all this. Oh, that's great. Let me see if I can turn my headlights off. Oh, that's cool. Hang on. I don't know if I can show y'all this view or not.
7 Garland White, Grand Marquis. 1 David Boy, out of Henry.
Yeah, that's a good view though. That's a cool view. I gotta take that off.
What was your location?
Let me roll my window down. Oh, Hot Springs from top. I'm not all the way up the top of the mountain yet, though. Let me finish getting up here. Oh, bear with me. I gotta use this old thing again. There. Okay. I think we're in there. All right. Let's move along.
Good.
We can probably get a better view.
Yeah. Was it? So I got somebody right to him.
Hot 167 has somebody running. That's Hot Spring Police.
141-175, I'll probably be close around here at 4th and Ups.
Hang on.
Dispatcher.
Make sure I'm hearing that right.
Dispatcher.
I need to get off this mountain if people are running.
Got it. One 6-7. Go ahead.
Please start towards a fire alarm, 315 Village Road.
I think I misheard.
Okay.
I thought I heard 167 said he had one running, but I think I
15
misheard that.
315 Village Road. Yeah, living room smoke detector at the Bateman residence. Engine 6, engine 4, truck 10, engine 7 response.
So
I'm getting out here at Cole.
if you ever come to Hot Springs, you can come up here to the top of this mountain that I'm climbing, and there's an observation tower that you can.
Advise you getting out with that.
Yeah, I don't know how much it costs. I think it's $5 or $10. I don't really know. It's something. I mean, there's a little picnic area up here as well. Remember, you're in the national park up here, so this is part of Hot Springs National Park. Encompasses the city of Hot Springs, or a majority of it. Big national park, and this is part of it up here at the top. Observation tower parking. So
Engine 6.
I'll show you the observation tower when I get up here to the parking lot. And below is a little gift shop.
Got a 08 Mercury Marquis, silver in color, stars 424, no Vincent Sanders, 137 Phillip Street, unconfirmed, insurance clear.
Got a U, take that. Vincent Sanders. Be advised 3.498.
All right.
Check it out.
I don't know what's down there. Let me see. A little road that keeps on going.
Engine 4 will be responding. Affirmative, engine 4.
All right, so the fire department got a call of a smoke alarm activation at a residential structure. We haven't heard if there's... Usually if it's just one call of a fire alarm, it's more likely than not that it's a false
Dispatch, all
alarm.
refining companies, we just received a call back cancel. Dispatch engine 6, you can be in right to verify.
So, as I was just saying, they literally called back to cancel. The alarm company literally called back to cancel the fire department because it was a false alarm. I'm going to step out of my vehicle so I can properly show you this. That is the observation tower that you can check out while you're here in Hot Springs. Little gift shop. And off over here to the right of the parking lot, you can see the city lights from below, kind of off in the distance. It's windy up here. You can hear the wind in that tower. Burr.
Go ahead. We got a call back cancel that alarm.
Yeah, it's totally worth
Copy, thank you.
it's totally worth going up at least once. If you're here in Arkansas, check it out. I haven't been to this tower since I dated my ex-girlfriend almost 20 years ago, so it's been that long.
14 on that one.
I'll be right back.
Important. One more coming. $117, Higdon Central North. Hot Spring County wants to pick him up tomorrow. We're checking with the jail. We're looking for it. That's Rick.
It's going to be a silver Cadillac ATS. They are on the shoulder, hazard lights on. They struck a large pothole in the road. Has a lot of damage to his vehicle, needing some type of report.
I think.
All right. Well, I didn't realize my tablet had frozen up, so I kind of caught up with some of your comments just then. I see we're back live again. That's good. All right, I got
123 traffic stop.
123 is Hot Springs PD
Right.
making a traffic stop. Let's see.
It's going to be 723 Young Zebra Victor 723 YZV on a small GMC Terrain, silver in color. We have a Cooper and Albert Pike. Looks like one occupant.
Cooper and Albert Pike, which is...
We got back with the jail. Jill said they're going to hold him. Hot Springs will come get him tomorrow.
Okay, so I'm going to try to get down this hill without losing you. I don't know if I'm going to lose you or not.
Okay.
Downtown.
123. 123. Should be on status on John Brewer. Thanks. What's up, sir? 210 of 2006. Copy, 123. 137 in traffic. Upon review by the Bell Search Warrant. On that Sanders Civic, yes. We probably have to search waiver.
Well, I've heard a couple of people that have got active search waivers on these returns. And in Arkansas, what that means is when you're put on parole or probation, part of your stipulations for being released on parole or probation is that you waive your rights of search. They make you place a search waiver on file so that you can be checked as part of your status until you're off of that status. Meaning that if you get pulled over by a law enforcement officer in Arkansas, when you have an
123.
active search waiver on file, that means the officer doesn't have to ask you for consent. They can search your car for any reason and your body.
John Brewer, 4 Thornton Ferry, going to be class intermediate valid. No previous driving clear. Copy.
I don't know if I got it out of copy now.
Copy, I copy, copy.
I'll send it back in HBO.
Copy.
And just like that, we're off the mountain. Right back in the city.
Hot Springs, 10-7, 1042.
Or 38, 803.
Just like that. So we're going to go up Central Avenue a little further to the north side of town now, and I'm going to show you this little cool historic stretch. This is kind of the north end of the Strip or Bathhouse Row or the Strip or whatever you want to call it. I didn't hear anything else about the first officer that had one running, and I don't know what happened there. The second thing I thought I heard that one, but I know I heard the first one. I didn't say anything else. I don't know what happened. I may have missed it.
31 Hot Springs, 1044.
31.
K41.
87 eastbound with Arkansas Antique Tag, out of 9843, out of 9843. Heads are flashing on the about with them.
Or 31, it returns on a 1988 Ford pickup gray. Subject down our belt is 52. Unconfirmed entry.
K41 rolled up on a motor. He's doing a motorist assist at the 87 mile marker on Interstate 30 in Hot Spring County.
$117 direct.
All right, check out this little older section of town. Again, I'm on Highway 7, so this was north of the Strip. It's a little older section. If you look at the architecture, you can tell there's a lot of older homes and older brick businesses here. Notice the cottage court apartments. That used to be a motel, but now it's apartments, I believe.
Got it. Circle K in Malvern, the bypass on Portable.
Love that sign though, cottage, even though it's out. Cottage court. Pink and sea green neon. I love it. I've always loved this little stretch. There's an amazing apartment building that comes up here on the right that I just would love to own it or have it or do something with it. If I had all the money in the world, we'll just say it that way. If I had all the money in the world to buy a property and redo it, I would do this one. Oh, Victorian home right there. Look at that. I don't know if you can see that. I don't think you can. have to go back here. There we go. Still on the north end of town in Hot Springs.
120. Wait. Have an agency assist for LifeNet on 126 Dakota Drive. Called in by an alarm company. They have no idea what's going on, and most of the prior calls out there are medical calls for an 84-year-old female and alarm calls.
10-4.
We got an officer in Hot Springs responding to an unknown trouble call on Dakota. Alarm company calls in advising that an 84-year-old female usually has medical calls, but
10-4.
she is, they're not able to determine what's happening right now. So they're sending police as well. That's kind of a common occurrence with that kind of stuff. If they can't figure it out, they're going to send police and err on the side of caution. Excuse me. So that's it for kind of like the north side of town. I'm going to go up here to these cool apartments, which are right here. I didn't know they were that close. Now, you just have to see the beauty in it. Some of y'all are going to not see the beauty in this, but and plus it's dark out here, so you're really not going to be able to see the beauty in this probably. Ooh, that was a big pothole. Let me back up a different way. I don't want to hit that again. Oh, there's probably no real good way to show you this. But if any of y'all from Hot Springs that have lived here for a while, you know where I'm at. I'm at those cool apartments on the north end of town that have been closed down for years and vandalized. But if somebody were to come in here and spend the money to completely rehab this and just, oh, this would just be great. Doesn't look like much right now, though. It'd be cool if you spent the money to make them cool. The guts are still good. The brick's good. That's what I'm saying. It's
Here's the back end citation on side.
you need to get in there and completely gut them and redo them. But the skeleton is good. The brick's good. There's no cracks in these bricks.
105 traffic stop.
You just would have to have the money to do it. Anyway, to each their own.
Madam Doors, John, 9-3 Mary, base Jeep, Laredo, having West St. Louis, returning on South Patterson.
Patterson and St. Louis. Where is that at?
141,
we're-
977
We're
south.
turning on to
Okay.
Patterson and St. Louis.
Go ahead.
Back to Fraley, F-R-A-L-E-Y versus Debbie, 214 of 71.
10-4. She's valid.
Where is that? Oh no. I did go up the mountain, Mockingbird. No, I did go up the mountain.
20 on 97.
Yep.
Look at this is where Jasper used to live. I found it. I knew it.
141, getting up 105.
This old hotel right here. Jasper, the The last time I saw Jasper alive, he called me and said, Bose, I got a new apartment.
28.
And I came down here and saw him.
Okay, kid, I ran take the vehicle from the sales store.
I guess it was what, February of 2023? And he lived in the upper apartment right here. I only got to see it one time and then he died. So for the ones asking, who's Jasper and what are you talking about? Well, Jasper's the guy that sings my intro song on my channel. And these are some really cool apartments. This dude bought this building and he's been slowly remodeling it. And again, it's one of those, you got to put some love into it, but the right person, it would be amazing. And he has done that, it appears. Rest in peace, my friend Jasper. Who would have known? Who would have known?
The 20 status.
10-4.
10-4, do you need another unit?
Negative.
Here's another example of how somebody, I'm going to cut through their parking lot just because they did a great job, but these used to be these little roadside courts. You see how they've remodeled them? Look how nice these look. These are like roadside courts that they've made into new apartments, or I don't think these are, what does it say? It says the Settle In at the Hoffy House. Settle In at the Hoffy House. Well, y'all did a good job because I remember these before you had remodeled them. And they look good. Probably going too slow for this car, so let me get off here. Monitor this radio traffic and see what else is happening.
813, track stop doors in Grand, Arkansas. Alpha Father Golf 58 Echo. That's a Sierra pickup.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to tell you right now, we're going to mosey on back down Central Avenue because the Hot Springs PD are really starting to make a bunch of traffic stops because it's getting to that point now. So let's venture back to where the action might be. Again, those roadside courts that I was talking about are coming up here in front of us. And what they did to add air conditioning, you can see the mini splits. You see the little mini splits that they put in? I love it when I see this. This is a prime example of something that I absolutely love, is when they take a building that was just sitting here in horrible shape and then somebody comes in and puts a little love into it and brings it back to life, and that you get to have that again. So, kudos to them.
Wi-Fi back in when you see.
Okay.
Kudos to them. We're gonna go. Where was I? Looking right over here, right? I still got some gift cards. I have some gift cards left over and some socks on me right now. If we see somebody, I haven't really been looking, but if we see somebody that's hard up, we might stop and give them a little blessing tonight. Now, I've never had the pleasure of going in here. I think this is HUD housing, the Garland Tower. This is called the Garland Tower right here on the right. I think this is an elderly tower, maybe. Yeah, we're gonna run back down to Central.
120.
See if we can see some action. Maybe we can give somebody a gift card.
R2, that J1, 10-4. 10-4? Trying to get it started now.
Sure.
I tell you, you would like living in Hot Springs if you like feeling like your house is nestled in the hillside with the woods. They were
813, 1 run.
They were particular in Hot Springs where they didn't tear down a bunch of the trees.
LRO last Iowa.
Mostly because it's a national park. You couldn't. So, you know, this
DOB 12, 30, 1993.
it's a great example of what the natural state is that even 100 years ago they built these neighborhoods along the hill and mountainside, and they've maintained a lot of their original trees are still here. I'll tell you, Hot Springs is just a fun community to just drive around in the neighborhoods and look at the old houses if you're into that kind of thing. Looking at old architecture and whatnot. I got one running. It's a raccoon, and he's heading up that way.
State 13.
Bill Dean Jr., Billy Allen Jr. It'll be Hot Springs, Class D Valley.
Okay, so I'm double backing. I'm on Dell Drive right now, passing east,
Truck stop.
and I'm heading to, look at that old Cadillac right there. That's nice.
But
It's going to be a nice silver passenger car.
That's a nice old Cadillac. That's a big boy too. That's a thirsty Cadillac.
what's the right one? Okay.
One 41 open here.
Go ahead.
Adam Frank Robert 23 Ida.
Yeah, 03 Mercury Marquee Golden Color expires 224 to Renee Robinson, 807 Illinois, unconfirmed insurance clear.
Copy, not further at this time.
Okay.
I know, right? I do need to stop and get some coffee. It would probably help me talk more, honestly. I just love this area of town. I'm really glad we did Hot Springs tonight, because I tell you, this is, you know, I hope you're able to, I mean, what you're able to see on the screen really doesn't give it justice. When you're here and you're live and you can actually look at the different things, this is just a really cool town. If you're into history and you're into old architecture and just seeing cool, funky buildings, this has a little bit of an Austin vibe to it. It has a little bit of a Vegas vibe to it. That's what Hot Springs is. It's got a little bit of a gangster vibe to it. A little, you know, it's got a little bit of a Vice City to it. You know, if there is such a thing, it's, you know, all of the above. You know, but I think that's what makes it great. And it's also artsy and colorful. If you'll notice right here in the front, we're about to pass this mural that's on the wall right there. You see murals everywhere here, you know? So it all blends in together and makes a great community called Hot Springs. And I like bringing it to you. I like showing you this. I'm gonna pull over and let him pass. I'd like to go slow. This would make a good picture for the end of my videos, wouldn't it? There's the CBD store. Okay, I need some coffee. Let's do that. Let's go find some coffee real quick. The only place, let's see, the problem is at night, there's not a good place to get coffee. Because Starbucks, it's expensive, and especially this late at night, if they had any coffee brewed, it was from hours ago. You can't really get one at McDonald's this time of night.
28 out of 2.
You just have to know which gas stations have the fresh one that brews it, or you can see it crush it up and it brews right away. And then another thing too is well, I can't speak for everybody, but I don't like traditional creamer in my coffee. I like half and half, the real stuff. Conducive to my carnivore diet, I don't mind. I can have as much half and half as I want. But I don't like artificial coffee creamers and stuff. I just have never been a fan of them. And a lot of gas stations force you into the French vanilla. So yeah. You have to know who has the half and half and who has the better coffee machines. You know, it's a whole science. It's a whole thing to know. It's kind of like knowing where your clean bathrooms are. You kind of know in any given part of town where a clean restroom might be. It's the same thing. It's like you kind of know in any given part of town where your decent coffee places are. I think maybe I should go down Albert Pike.
What's that 712?
And we'll try to find coffee down Albert Pike. We'll go Grand to Albert Pike.
Middle of the coal, 317, 98.
We have not been down this way yet. I've just been going up and down Central. Because really Central and Grand are your main drags. If you were looking at it from like north, south, east, west axis in your mind, imagine Grand and Central would be like your main intersection to base everything else on. And so we haven't been on this side of town at all yet. And there's some really nice things to look at over here. As a matter of fact, there's a traffic stop right over here. Traffic stop is at about 3rd and Grand.
105.
Go ahead.
I'm back in. I'm fixing to get out here. 172 on Oakwood.
They've been busy. So there's another traffic stop.
Correct.
Lady driver talking. She was smiling.
John Merritt 1, Boyd King.
Looked like she was smiling when she was talking, so that looked cordial.
3288. Go ahead.
Turns on a 05 Mazda MZ3. Doesn't show to be registered in Arkansas. Got it.
This is the older of town.
117 verbal.
I don't know what you would call it, part of town. Maybe the smaller homes, maybe more. If you were to look at stuff from a white collar, blue collar perspective, this was more of the blue collar part of town. Does that make sense? Smaller homes. We're kind of in that stretch right now of Hot Springs. As we continue on down Albert, I think we're getting close to Albert Pike. Isn't that what we're on? Yeah, it just turned into Albert Pike. So we're now on Albert Pike. We're going to take this all the way to the 270. I'm just going to roll down here. Now, there's a great barbecue place right coming up. McLard's. You can't mention Hot Springs without mentioning McLard's barbecue. So just hold on. If I'm going to bring it up, I'm going to pull over and show it to you properly. I wouldn't be doing it right if I didn't. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I'm going to cut across the street so I can do this.
Approaching a railroad crossing.
No, I'm not. I'll let their menu speak for itself here. Their mural on the wall. McLard's. Beef, pork ribs, bean slaw, French fries, hot tamale spread, cold beer, and hot sauce. It has all the essentials. You're not from Hot Springs if you have not had McLard's barbecue. This place, again, was established in 1928, according to the mural. And it's ran hand in hand with the Oaklawn industry here many, many years. Many, many politicians have visited here and had their meals here. Bill Clinton has probably had food here. McLard's. I think it's in the original building, y'all. I think this might have been from way back when, 1928-ish. There's some history here. I'll just say that. There's some history here. Old McLard's. So, I tell you right now, if you come to Hot Springs, you need to come eat here. The locals will tell you, you need to come here. All right, well, that's my spiel on the McLard's. Let's see if we can give a blessing out. A gentleman's about to pass McLard's. Got an old bicycle, and he looks kind of down on his luck. He was just looked like he was picking up a cigarette or something off the ground. I don't know if they got a Wendy's or if they've got a Burger King. Well, I bet they got a Burger King close by. I think I remember there being one. Let's see if we can help him out. Let me tear into these and get one ready. Hell yeah, and then turned on the side street too, which is even better. Cool. Let me get a pair of slugs. Let's see if we can help this dude right here, y'all. Hey, what up, old school? You all right?
I'm all right. I'm just trying to get a couple dollars, man.
I understand. Well, hey, I ain't got a couple of dollars, but I got something that might help you. First of all, you probably need a pair of socks, right?
Yeah, I need that.
No, I already knew that. Secondly, I got a $10 gift card to Burger King.
Okay, thank you, sir.
So hopefully that'll help you out, man.
Yeah,
You try to have yourself a better night, okay?
I need them.
Hey, what's your name, man?
OG.
OG? Hey, shout out to my viewers real quick. Say what's up, viewers. You can't say it?
No.
Okay.
Well, I'm good though.
That's okay. No worries.
Thank you, sir.
No problem. Take care. Yeah, they don't have to parade, man. I'm not trying to make anybody put on the spot like that. I really shouldn't have said that. He doesn't have to do anything. I don't mind giving it to him. There's actually 3 dudes out here on a bike. Three dudes on a bike. There's people riding bikes all over here, though.
One 1700 block out. Start towards an alarm, 333 Oliver Circle. It's going to be a front door, multiple trips on the location. There's a code for the key alarm, but you need to make entry.
And my coffee place would be right up here, right? McClard
141, each road that way with 186, still further.
They're closed.
Temple. Yep.
No, go back. Well, I've answered one question. There's a Wendy's close by here. If I see anybody else. Got my car wash down on this end of town too, I see. That's good to know. Noted. There's some Hot Springs PD right here, sitting at the red light. As we continue on down south. So I'm heading south on Albert Pike, and I just kind of passed the little business district. We're going to be coming up on 270, which is the bypass. I'm coming up on it here in just a minute.
All right. Make contact with homeowner. She'll be back in the unit.
The thing I like about Hot Springs is it doesn't even matter what direction you go. You can go 20 miles in any direction from Hot Springs, and you're in a national forest or a state park, or you're in a county park, or a recreational area. I mean, it's just Hot Springs is perfectly nestled amongst all of these beautiful areas that you can go to, and not even far away. So it really is a nice place to take a vacation, because you get access to so much around here.
Approaching a railroad crossing.
As evidenced by all the RV dealers you see here on the right. Any place that sells a lot of RVs, that's part of the deal. Let's see, 70 West, Mount Ida, or Malvern. If I go 70 West, where am I? Continuing on Albert Pike. I know where I'm at. I'll come up on the harps here in just a minute. I know where I'm at. Okay, so.
105 the units. If there's anybody near Summer and Hobson, please. I have eyes on Frederick Hayes, On a bicycle.
141, I'm en route to Grand Central.
Well, it sounds like
117.
Hot Springs unit has eyes on a felony suspect. I think it was the guy from earlier.
And down on south.
It's a guy on a bike. Might have been one of the ones we were just talking to. Who knows?
Just can you check if Mr. K got Dallas warrants?
I'm checking now. You show that evidence filming multiple theft by receiving and fleeing warrants from October.
Oh, he's got multiple theft by receiving and fleeing warrants from October, according to what he just said. That they've got eyes on. So
East on south. South and six.
I'm not close to where they're at, or we'd go over there.
I'm almost to Hobson Linwood.
Yeah, they're
Probably south and fifth, still east. He's got like a red light on the body, like the frame of the bike.
I wish I could get a cup of coffee for me.
Copy on
McDonald's
Linwood
right
South now.
Dang. I featured a traffic stop
117.
right here. There was a K trooper that made a traffic stop literally right at these gas pumps at the Harps. That was like 300 episodes ago, though.
105, 141 to 105 on south and second, blacked out.
Second and
Yeah,
South.
we're at
Where is
South.
Second and South at?
So 105, I'm with you.
105, I'm gonna line them up here at south and third.
There's a trooper right here, K-14.
Pretty one, I got him under just east of the rest area. I can't make out the trailer tag. I'll give it to you in a minute.
10-4.
There's a trooper right behind me. They're K-14. I'm not sure who 14 is.
K-33, K-24.
Yeah. 275 test here at Perla. Gonna be with a 18-wheeler, trailer tag, Illinois 674959 and 674959 ST.
Well, he didn't follow me. I thought maybe he would, but he didn't. So where I'm at right now is kind of like the west side of town, right? For Hot Springs, this is like the west side. If you were leaving town and going to Royal and continuing through Garland County to Montgomery County, going to Mount Ida, you would go this way. I can't stress enough, if you're thinking of an Arkansas vacation, consider 270 as part of your route. So if I were to do a loop of Arkansas, I would say at least go to Hot Springs and then maybe cut over to Mount Ida and then up to Fort Smith by taking 270.
105, you still fall back in.
And then I guess that would be 71 when you get it to Y City. There's a little town called Y City. And it's where 270 and 71 meet. And then you can go north through Waldron back up to Greenwood and Fort Smith, rather. So put that on your list if you're thinking about coming here. Say, I want to go to Hot Springs and maybe do this road trip that NST is talking about. So 270 goes interstate style through Hot Springs, which is why this looks like an interstate, but it's not an actual interstate. We're on 270. But they've got it. like an interstate through here, so you can get from one end of town to the other pretty quickly. I'm going to go back to the central part of town, Central Avenue.
The road at 4565 Malvern Industrial Park. It's going to be on the north shoulder, westbound lane.
Yes, okay.
Yeah, I'm actually passing the Hot Springs Airport right now. We'll be coming up on Central Avenue in an exit or two. We're not far.
One to 200.
Yeah, Y City, if you go north from 270 and 71, you go north on 71 when Y City. I've been to that truck stop and I've bought lottery tickets there. Now, I didn't win the big lottery, of course, but I have been to that little, and I think I've even gotten a burrito from there. You know, it's one of those places where if you're in Y City, you've been out of range of cell service times, and you've been away from the big cities for quite a while by the time you've gotten to Y City. So it's kind of nice to have that little truck stop right there to, you know, stop and get a drink and use the restroom. It is the perfect place for that.
One 115, is that you on Main Street?
Main Street.
Street then? Are you on Main? Affirmative. Turn right down Green, was there was a subject on a bicycle with a blue hoodie. He cut across that tobacco store. I'm trying to relocate you.
I said I was going to go to Central. I'm going to go back up 88, Higdon Ferry. We're going to go back to the downtown area where I think these officers are looking for a wanted subject with felony warrants on a bicycle. Thank you for that, Lexi, because I don't know where all that's at. Main Street is where McLaurin's is, so I can head back that way. Let's see if we can see something. Might have been one of those dudes I mean, the one, I don't know if it was that dude, but there were 3 dudes on a bike. They said this dude was on a bike. I told y'all there was a lot of people on
31 Hot
bikes.
Springs. We got his lights fixed. He's back on the road. You need to help me in that vehicle.
Negative.
I'm not here.
Oh, I forgot they had a Sam's Club here. That's good to know. Good to know. I'm just curious, but how bad does this irritate y'all? That the gas prices are $2.45 a gallon right now in Hot Springs, Arkansas, compared to some places in the world, or the country rather, or both. $2.45 a gallon. Arkansas with their cheap fuel price. And if you ask the locals, they wouldn't tell you that was cheap. I tell you, $1.50 was cheap. All right, let's go back where we were coming from. Going to rather. Let's go back this way. So, passing CHS St. Vincent's Trauma Center, the main hospital here in this area. Passing by it. It's also a big employer. Oh, I'm passing a Circle K. I think I can get a coffee here. I might have to take a quick little breather. Yep. That's what I'm going to have to do. This is a good enough coffee place. If you want me to keep talking to you, I got to be able to put a little go-go juice in me because I'm running low. I'm gonna pull up.
A14 Rapid Step.
Yes, they have the good coffee. I wanted to make sure.
Golf for Campground with Arkansas. 812. X-ray William Victor. Black SUV.
10-4, Zach. I'm gonna head to Malvern next. Let me go in here and grab this quick little cup of coffee, and I'll be right back. I see you staring at me. I'll let you smoke. Smoke your cigarette.
Where'd you see that black male in a
Hey,
gray trench coat?
dude gave me a look. Dude gave me a look.
On Greenwood, maybe 5 minutes ago.
I don't think this clerk is real happy that he can't smoke his cigarette. I'm gonna let him smoke. Well, he's on his phone, first of all, having a conversation. So maybe he's not mad at me. He was mad at whoever was on the phone. But he gave me a look. I ain't trying to put the dude on blast. I thought about showing y'all who I'm talking about because he's standing right at the front door. Well, see, someone else is going in now, so now it's not my fault. I'll be right back, y'all. Y'all hold on for a minute. Let me go get this coffee.
One for the feedback in HBO.
Copy.
Okay, 33 up Springton on you.
Okay, 33.
K14 went around.
But
That's the 9th, starting with King. First of Rachel. DOB 21288.
It's the coffee that will work, but it's not the one it's not my first or second or even third pick, but it'll get me by. So
814.
the clerk was having a conversation on the phone with his buddy about
Rachel
anime.
in night out of
It was
303 Free to Street, Class D, valid, no previous driving.
a very passionate conversation about anime. Well, he's going to get in your camera view there. That's the clerk. That was the one I was talking about. So, to the dude holding down the Circle K on Higdon Ferry, cheers.
K33, Hot Springs 1020.
All right, dude.
Arkansas, Sam Williams, Mary Henry Charles, SWMHC, Silver Dodge Ram, the Holly 270 here at Pearl.
So K33 is making a bunch of traffic stops on 270 at Perla, a little town on Perla way out 270. It's like the second one I've heard him do.
Train K33, that tag returns on a 2022 Ram 1500 pickup silver, February of 2024. Subject out of Rise and confirmed insurance duty.
I look forward to doing the rest of the state, like doing some lives where we could go live in different parts of the state. And I don't, maybe some people do, I don't, but there's not really any part of the state that I just despise or I hate. Every part of the state has cool stuff to it. I mean, I look forward to doing these all over everywhere, you know. So we're getting back on Central Avenue again, which is really the main drag of Hot Springs. It truly is. We're monitoring 4 radio channels, but it is a kind of a boring night. There hasn't been all that much action. They're sporadically making traffic stops. They'll make 3 or 4 at a time, and then they don't make them for a while. And then they make 3 or 4 more, and then they stop
I've only
making
received
them.
one call on it so far.
I'm getting out with this subject.
No.
We're going to go up Central, and then I'm going to take y'all down Malvern Avenue, where I had a viewer mention that I should probably go drive down if I want to see some action, and I agree, we should.
120 truck stop.
Go ahead.
216 Mike King John 216 MKJ, showing on a white Chevy Silverado. I have it out here just before Popville on over there.
Approaching a railroad crossing.
So again, we're passing Oaklawn, the racetrack, where they have live racing every year. This is the overflow parking lot to your right. I've had to park there a few times over the course of many years. Again, the old hotel row, he looks like he's doing bad. I don't have anywhere to park, pull over.
I'm looking at 98.
Hobson Avenue. I heard them mention Hobson earlier when they were looking for that dude on a bike. Let's see, I saw the Popo just right behind me. Let's see if they're not just in this little neighborhood.
Adam
right
Boy
here.
Young 83 Tom on a white Toyota Avalon. I have it here at 7th in Hobson.
7th and Hobson. Well, I just happen to be on Hobson myself, but I guess I'm going the wrong way.
Okay.
Hot Springs.
1015.
1042.
1049.
Handguns, weapons.
4.
That would be amazing if I could catch this green light. Hey.
Dispatch, it's got a possible burglary in progress somewhere near the high rise. The caller's at the high rise. He advised it's the housing authority across the street, possibly 720 or 730 at Spring. He advised he hears glass breaking, thinks people are breaking in. Still trying to get further.
700 block of Grand.
Right.
So they just put out a burglary in progress
Right.
in the 700 block of Grand. The
Dispatch,
caller
it's
said they saw somebody heard glass breaking.
breaking.
There comes the Popo right here. Here goes one.
I'll be in route. Spring.
Yeah, they're heading that way.
Correction. Get right for foul.
Let's see if, well, we're not going to be able to see anything unless the dude runs. But we'll, 700 block of Grand.
Dispatch units responding. The caller refused to stay on the line with us, and he called from a disconnected cell. We can't call him back. All I know is he's at the high rise, and he said he can hear it and see it from across the street.
Complainant has a disconnected cell phone. He called from the high rise, and he wouldn't stay on the phone, and he hung up. Okay. Why call?
Should be a truck parked near the complex.
Yeah, this coffee situation is mediocre at best. It gave me the caffeine. That's, I guess, really what it was about. The coffee itself, it just wasn't, I don't know.
14 traffic stop.
It's just not as satisfying as a McDonald's cup of coffee.
Eastbound on the bypass between Central and Carpenter Dam. Arkansas 313, X-ray Tom X-ray on a white Ford.
K14, that returns on a 2003 Nissan Murano white, September 2024. Subject out of Hot Springs, confirmed insurance 56.
For 14 of 04. Temple.
I didn't hear if that was East or West Grand. We haven't been down this way yet, so why don't we go down here towards the Malvern Avenue area. That there's always some stuff happening down through here.
.2080s clear locals. Temple.
Old Malvern Avenue. I probably should have gone across.
There's going to be a U-Haul in the back of St. Point Spring between the posts 1 and 5.
I'm going to make a U-turn.
I'm sorry, it's K33, 1050.
1098.
No.
Alrighty then. We'll just go back this way. We're going to cross Grand Avenue on Malvern Avenue, and this is a little area of town I've driven through before, and
28
you know, well, I ain't trying to say this because it's kind of rude, and I'm not trying to be rude, but y'all know, just common sense. What do you see in front of you right here? What is that? What does that say? What does that say? Good money, a little time, a great cause. BPL Plasma. Look, if a plasma center is in your neighborhood, next to the Family Dollar, across the street from the Walgreens with the burned out W, I'm gonna let you draw your own conclusions as to what might be going on in the neighborhood immediately adjacent to all of this.
Yeah.
And the Hot Springs Police Department. It's right across the street too. Yeah. So, anyway. That's cool. I like those apartments right there. Those are really neat. Well, welcome to Gateway. It's really nice. Ooh, old food truck row here. I found the food trucks. Anybody wanted to know where they were at? So see, if you were to come right now and visit Hot Springs, Arkansas, this could be you right now, driving around, finding you a cool place to check out tomorrow for lunch. Like I'm probably gonna stop by here tomorrow for lunch. I'm talking about myself.
114.7.
Like I'm actually gonna come here tomorrow for lunch.
14, I'm back, dude. Go on.
So Malvern Avenue and Creek is noted. I'll be back. Come back tomorrow while you're open. I like old food trucks. They're fun. Okay, let's go back the other way on Malvern Avenue where this is the top of Malvern Avenue. Now let's go back. We looked at everything this way for the most part. So we'll go back to the other side of town. Hotel Hot Springs. Oh, cool. That's some more murals on the wall. Some of my viewers are going to understand this. Some of you are not. Please don't hate on the ones that don't get it. What does that say? 420 Eats. I wonder what that means. 420 Eats. I wonder who names a food truck restaurant 420 Eats. I wonder. This is like you being able to go to Hot Springs without going to Hot Springs. You're letting NST bring it to you. I'm just driving around showing you the place. Like, if you were to come here, this is what you could do. You could come drive around and look around this city. It's fun. It's a fun little place. You know, it'd be kind of hard for me to, I actually think that would be a cool challenge, is to put together like the top 10, a top 10 NST top 10 list for like Arkansas must do road trip stops, and you know, like Hot Springs would have to be on the list. Like you couldn't have, you would have to come here. Like you would just have to come here. Northwest Arkansas is on the list. You'd have to go up there too, check them out. Fort Smith.
Hot Springs, K14, 1050.
K14 is who we saw earlier.
14 miles per hour, 98.
He's 98. He must have been on the traffic. Let's see, K14. K13 is Tyree Sampson. But I don't know who 14 is. K12 is Justin Parker, K12. I don't remember who 14 is. I'm sure if I just keep driving around enough, somebody will eventually pull me over for being a suspicious vehicle, right? Draw some attention to myself. Italian American cuisine, the VR, that looks good. Yeah, I'm on. Oh yeah. Let me tell you where I'm at. I'm on Malvern Avenue currently, approaching, coming close to Hollywood Avenue. I'll be coming up. I'll be coming up to Hollywood in just a second. There's nobody walking around on Malvern Avenue tonight. It's really cold here. You know, it's going to get colder in the next few days. Past the National Park Medical Center, that's another big hospital here. The Hot Springs Country Club is coming up on the right. If that's your kind of thing, to mingle and socialize with the higher ups, why you go to the Hot Springs Country Club. To talk about all the horse bets you've made and which horses did well. I don't know what they talk about. So maybe they talk about the weather. So this scanner is
40 blocks, range 42.
Is pretty quiet. What's your K24? Check 1042. 1042 is the term for home. That's
300 Meadowbrook. Posted as a subject that's packing up his items, but he broke the rules of the halfway house and didn't want him banned.
When the troopers get off work, off duty, and they go home, they check 1042, and that takes them out of the system. They're not available for calls anymore. So that's the final radio traffic for the day for a trooper if they're going home. 1042 means they're in home. 10-7, 1042. It's after 8 o'clock, so if I were to go down there, I couldn't show you that. I wish I could. I'm going to take you to Lake Catherine and show you the dam site down that way, but it's dark, and the park closes at dark. Hello, Cindy from Oklahoma. Hello, neighbor. Howdy, neighbor. Yeah, if I offended anybody with the country club stuff, sorry about that. Just take it with a grain of salt. Sorry. I don't know what people at the country club talk about. Because I don't go to them, so I don't know. That's what I've heard. You know what rumors are, right? I'm glad that y'all find the videos to be educational and entertaining all at the same time. So I don't know if that's police in front of me, but the Dodge pickup truck in the middle of these three cars right up here has public property tags. They don't, you would only notice that they look identical to regular tags, except at the bottom they just say public property, which means that that's it could be the police, but it also could be any public. It could be a state vehicle or a county vehicle, city vehicle even. We're gonna see if it's got, it says public property, but I can't, yeah, see it's an unmarked Dodge Ram, so I don't know if that's if the police or not. But he turned into the neighborhood. I'm not gonna follow it, but you just notice those things if you're looking. That Circle K's popping. They got a McDonald's. Everything. Okay, so where am I? I'm on 270. And
Location.
70 west takes you to hang on, I'm gonna turn here. 70 takes you to like, if you're on 70 and you come into Hot Springs, you go into Saline County, like Benton Bryant, like Saline County. If you're on 270 and you leave out of Hot Springs, you go to Malvern, which is in Hot Spring County. This little road I just turned on connects between those two roads. So we're gonna go back up to 70 right quick. Actually, 70 is now right above me. We can go up here and access it from here. Now, the reason why I'm going to go this way and show you this is because I'm going to feature more of Troop K. Like, I want to feature all the ASP troops. I really do. I just, I try to feature as many as I can. And Troop K is on my list because they do good work here. I want to show you what they're doing. And one of the places they do really good work is right over where I'm about to show you. Correct, I'm on Westinghouse. I don't know that I can do that. I want to say I can't. Let me go this way. Let me go this way.
Good.
Ooh.
Scott, 1465 Whitehall. You can show him banned per Jeff Taylor.
Is that a Charger behind me? Let's see if that's a Charger. Is that a Charger? I can't tell.
$105.
105.
That subject's first name going to be Barton.
Okay, so for the ones wanting to know where I'm at, I'm on Westinghouse Drive, and I'm about to pass Ridgeway. I'm coming back up to Grand. So I'm going to show y'all. Nice, yes. Yeah, these are kind of like most of these around here. You know, I bet these were old county roads. Now, I don't know Hot Springs like I know Little Rock and the way Hot Springs grew over time, but I would imagine that these were old county roads that might have gotten annexed into the city as it grew outward. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Now, Spring Street right here, I've taken Spring Street all the way to Lonsdale. This is old 88 right here, and it gets to dirt road status in about 5 miles from here, and I've taken that all the way to Lonsdale. If I thought I could do that and still have cell service, I would show you that. I should have turned right there. Hang on, I'm gonna have to make a U-turn. Hold on. I'm gonna show you this stretch of You're suspicious, I know. I am. I am suspicious, especially when I do U-turns in the road like that. There wasn't any traffic coming. There's no traffic coming. Not on that old bridge. Okay. So, if you were coming from Little Rock, if you were coming from, say, Little Rock or really from Interstate 30, so I can't just say Little Rock. If you were coming from the west, if you were coming from the east, which we would call the I-30 corridor, and you were coming to Hot Springs, you would come up on what we're looking at now, which is the bypass. They call it the bypass, right? It's where 270 connects from up here, and it'll take you all the way to Royal and continue on to Mount Ida. Okay. So I'm currently on 70, leaving town. Though I haven't exactly left yet. We're still kind of in the area. We're going to pass Magic Springs, an amusement park. If I hadn't already, I hadn't passed it yet. Actually, I think I have passed, sorry. I have passed it. That was on back there. Now, why am I taking you down this little stretch of why am I taking you down this stretch of 70? Well, I can tell you this is a heavily patrolled state police road, for sure. If you want to run into a state trooper working, you take this road. And you'll find you a trooper working somewhere out here. Because this is the main road, basically, that connects Hot Springs to, like I said, I-30 corridor, which then takes you to Little Rock. So it's a heavily traveled road. It didn't used to be this way. They widened it And it took them a couple of years to do it, but they finally finished, and it's like 4-lane all the way to Saline County. And that's for the locals that live out here, especially the commuters that like, there's some people like nurses and stuff that commute from Hot Springs to Little Rock every day for work. So for folks that are able to commute, they have to commute to Little Rock. This really made it a lot easier for them to have a 4-lane divided highway to drive on to get to I-30. I'm not, let's see. I'm getting close to, I'll show you this if it'll, I'll likely have cell service throughout. If I stay on 270, I'm sorry, I keep calling this 270, and I'm not trying to confuse anybody. This is 70. 270 goes to Malvern, 70 goes to Saline County. If I stay on this road for most of it has cell service. So we actually should be okay. Now this is deer country. I saw somebody warn me about deer. Oh yes. Oh yes. This indeed is deer country for sure, especially when you get outside of Hot Springs proper and you're out here in the country, because it's kind of undeveloped on both sides of this road for miles. So the deer truly come up to the road out here. You'll see them feeding on the side of the shoulder a lot. Yeah, I was trying to go to the rest area. That's actually where I was trying to find. All right, dude, go ahead and blow by me real fast. Hope you don't get pulled over. You're kind of going fast. So that is the old, oh wow, they closed it down, huh? So that's the old rest area, but it's gone.
Well, of HBO?
Yeah, I just passed the old rest area, but I didn't realize it was gone. It was gone. Good night, Beamer. Thanks for joining us. I haven't seen any troopers yet. I'm passing the Cloud 9 RV park. If you look off straight ahead, and I don't know how well it shows up on the camera, but if you look straight ahead, you'll notice the city lights in the sky from the Benton and Bryant, the Saline County I-30 corridor right there. You can kind of see the city lights in the sky from here. And I'll tell you about Troop K. Garland County is in Troop K, but Saline County is in Troop A, as an apple. And Troop K works this highway. I mean, they all work. I don't want to sound like one works the highway more than the other, but Troop K handles this highway a little more than Troop A does. The Saline County troopers come down here and work, but they don't always work 70. They work I-30 a lot. I'm not going to say they don't work 70. I've actually got a pursuit video where there's deer right there on the side eating. I told y'all on the shoulder. There's two of them. But I've got a pursuit video where a Troop A sergeant made a traffic stop that turned into a pursuit. Right there at the line at Saline Garland County line.
K-14.
K-14, let's see.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
1026, possible 1025 driver in a silver four-door Nissan Altima just pulled into the Taco Bell around the 1700 block of Airport Road, left the auto zone, stumbled to the car. Caller tried to stop him, but he took off. But he is in the drive-through there.
Disturbance with a drunk driver, 1700 block of Airport Road in Hot Springs. They're sending a trooper because the complainant called in and advised that the driver was drunk, stumbled into the vehicle. The complainant tried to stop the driver from leaving, and the driver refused. And is now at Taco Bell in the 1700 block of Airport Road. So, if you're watching me live right now and you happen to be out in Hot Springs, avoid the 1700 block of Airport Road in case that person is drunk and they leave Taco Bell and God forbid they smash into something. Let it not be you. Take that information and run with it. So this is referred to, what do they call this, 10 mile? Yeah. Oh, before he became lieutenant. Plouch. Jeffrey Plouch. He was a Troop A sergeant. He chased a bike.
28.
Give it.
Maybe 1 per minute.
He chased a biker at like 130 miles an hour, and they pulled into this gas station right here. But now he's a lieutenant, and he used to be a Troop A sergeant, and then he got promoted to Troop L lieutenant. Northwest Arkansas, to go from central to northwest. But you know, when you're a trooper, that's a privilege, that's a perk and a privilege of the job. You get tired of one troop for a while and you want to go see another part of Arkansas. If you're willing to move, you can move and transfer troops, work in different counties and stuff. It's pretty neat. It's kind of a perk to the job. But yeah, Jeffrey Plouch, Lieutenant Plouch now, but he was sergeant. He pulled that biker over right here. Remember this? Anybody would have, you would just have to watch my videos enough to remember this one. And if you go into the Troop A playlist and you see Pursuit, Motorcycle, Lonsdale, Saline County, this was the vantage point. You'll literally remember this when he got off the bike right here, and then he looked at him and he was like, "Why'd you run, man?" And the guy was like, "I'm just scared, man. I'm scared. I'm military," or whatever he said. It's like, he was just cool. I don't know how else to explain it. It was just I don't know. Anyway, I remember these pursuits sometimes, and I remember like the really cool ones. Lieutenant Plouch, when he was sergeant, you know, and he pulled this guy over, he was just cool as a fan.
Call still on the line.
So yeah, maybe you remember that scene right back there.
Let me see if I can get back.
Jennifer.
As a matter of fact, just go back and watch that one because it's a shorty. That wasn't even a long pursuit. That was less than 10 minutes. Where am I taking you now? Well, if the cell service holds up where I'm at, which it looks like it might, I'm going to take you to Lonsdale, and then we're going to come right back out. Now, you see those radio towers off in the
K-14, an employee of AutoZone. He advises he thinks he's still there in the drive-thru, from what he could tell.
So the employee of the AutoZone was the complainant on the drunk driver call. And K-14 is 97, means he's on scene. So let's see if K-14 checks 1024. That's what we want to listen for. Here we go. We have to listen over the radio, see if K-14 makes a traffic stop. Yeah, I probably did go by that AutoZone on Airport because I drove all the way down. I'm so far out now, I can't be anywhere there in a quick amount of time. Okay. I'm at the Saline-Garland County line.
I believe I'm 97. Simple.
I couldn't agree with you more, Mark. I love me some Lonsdale.
20, I got a 20 for address.
I haven't been through here in a while.
Go ahead. 180 Victor, Ida George, 180 VIG.
...2004 Chevy, red in color, 1571 Old Bear Road.
So we're coming into Lonsdale now. Lonsdale is a very small community that's approximately 12 to 15 minutes away from Hot Springs. It's along the US Highway 70, but you got to go south of it about 2 miles. Lonsdale has a volunteer fire department. They respond to the accident with injury calls out on the main highway for quite a while. We're coming into Lonsdale. Lonsdale, population 94 and 2 dogs, a couple of possums and a bunch of raccoons. I've got your comments pulled up. I'm actually able to. That says Lonsdale Cutoff right there. That might be the road. Huh. I thought it was down further down. I guess not. Well, let me show you a little Lonsdale. There ain't much to it. I used to know a guy that lived over here, but
105.
I don't know him anymore, so I don't want to bring up his name or specifically where he lived here, because this town is extremely small, so I don't want to bring all that up. But I used to know a guy that lived here. I've actually spent time in Lonsdale before. There is a city park that is like, I think right here. I think I'm here. Let me tell you what they got going on in Lonsdale, Arkansas. Lonsdale, Arkansas has a volunteer fire department, and they've got a tiny post office, and gates will be locked at dark. If you were in here after dark, okay, this is too good to not show. Okay, so you see the sign, the little white sign there? I'm going to read it out loud. Park and Creek, close at dark, reopen dawn. If you were in here after dark, you will ask leave. If you don't, then the law will be called to escort you out and be wrote a ticket. Thank you for understanding. Now, I'm not trying to make fun or point fun at the person that wrote that sign, but they didn't exactly write it very good. So anyway, that's the little park. Oh, there's deer. I can't really probably zoom in and show you the deer right there. It's staring at me, but they're near the play equipment down there. But this little community, I'm not making fun of it. It's a small town. It's just like you find all over Arkansas. Small town Arkansas, you know. I just don't want people coming in their park after hours doing dope. I mean, that's, I can't blame them really, you know. That's what it is out here in these really tiny communities. Sometimes these folks just show up, and they show up late at night and they do a little partying, you know. All right. This is the Lonsdale City Hall / volunteer fire department. Right here. You have seen it. Now, if I were to go down this road right here, which is what I would really want to do, is to take you down this road back to Hot Springs, but I think I'll lose cell service. I'm almost sure of it.
10-6 Field Sobriety.
Oh, K14 is 10-6 Field Sobriety. K14 is, I guess he had a traffic stop. He's 10-6 Field Sobriety. Uh-oh. So the driver at Taco Bell is having to do the FSTs right now, for sure. So you've seen the little town of Lonsdale. There's not much to it, but it is nice. And places that I would like to show you that are close by, I can't because we'll lose cell service. we're coming up on 70 now. I'm on Lonsdale Cutoff Road, which connects Lonsdale back to 70. I went one way in and I'm going another way out of town for Lonsdale. We're back on 70. Now, I could try to take you to, no, I would lose cell service. For you locals, you probably know where I'm at. If I were to go straight, this would connect us to Highway 5, and then I could take you to Fountain Lake and 7, which would be really cool to show you in Jesseville. I could show you all that, but I'm not there, and it's 9 miles from here to 5. I would lose you with cell service. I'm only kind of limited to what I can show you based on where I know we don't have service at. So let's just head back to Hot Springs if you're willing to stay with me. Well, I would probably have it all the way to Malvern if I, really I could go to Malvern. Nah, I'm already going the other way. Let's head back to Hot Springs. I might do Malvern another time. Malvern would probably be a good one to do. What do you think? There are no troopers out on 70, and usually there's usually one out here working somewhere.
I'll be back 10-8R2.
Tuesday night's not a busy night for anything. It's just not. Tuesday's probably the slowest night of the week. I don't know. I say that. Monday night, Tuesday night are slow. Slow. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday it picks up. Sunday's a wild card because you never know what to expect on Sunday. It can either go either way. But then Monday and Tuesday are usually dead. It's just how it is. All right, 10 Mile Creek. We were here a minute ago. We're crossing 10 Mile Creek. We're heading back to Hot Springs. We just had a massive, the storm system that's affecting the northeast corridor right now just went through Arkansas yesterday and brought substantial rains across the state. Every area of Arkansas caught some drenching rain yesterday. I got caught up in it because I was checking into the state park that I'm at, and I had to carry in all my crap and pouring down torrential rain. That was fun. It just reminded me that I'm human and that water won't melt me. I won't melt. That's what it reminded me of. But I got completely soaked, drenched in rain. But I will tell you this. It was so worth it, because once I dried off and was able to go out, I'm staying at a state park, and they've got a a cabin that has a screened-in back porch that overlooks a beautiful scene, and just to watch the rain after, you know, drying off, and then being able to just, I mean, I know it's cold outside, but you know, the thing about being outside in the wintertime is there's no mosquitoes, so it's a trade-off for an Arkansan. If you're a lifelong Arkansan, you can stand the cold temperatures because you can respect that you're not getting bit up by the mosquitoes. So, yeah, I put my jacket on and went out in the back porch and just enjoyed drinking a cup of coffee and just listening to the rain. It was a great experience, and I would highly recommend that for anybody to, if you're coming to Arkansas to vacation anytime soon, consider staying in a state park cabin and enjoy yourself. That's the whole point. Turn your phone off. You know, and that, I feel like I'm a hypocrite telling you to turn your phone off when I'm live streaming tonight. You know, I'm telling you that I'm staying in a state park, but I tell you what, I do turn my stuff off when I'm there. You know, I turn my phone off because I don't want to be bothered. Remember, you have control of your phone. You don't have to answer it. You don't have to respond to every text. You know, you make that choice. Don't let the phone control you. I'm not far from Hot Springs. I got to go a little bit further, and we'll be there. We'll be back. I'm just glad that y'all are hanging with me and just watching. You know, I'm thrilled that you find this entertaining. That you're willing to just watch me while I drive around and talk about stuff. And we listen to we monitor the scanner together, you know. You notice the lights, you can see the city lights to Hot Springs coming up there on the horizon. You can see them clearly on the screen as we're getting closer to Hot Springs.
Washington.
Good.
I tell you what, I'll do Hot Springs live again. I've really enjoyed tonight. I've enjoyed driving around Hot Springs because some of y'all haven't been watching the whole time that I've been live so far. And I said this earlier, I had already been driving around Hot Springs. I drove around all last night after checking into the state park. I went back into Hot Springs. I needed to get a couple of provisions, right?
Hot Springs K14, Hillary, coming will be in route.
Oop, K14 is asking for a 1011. Group K Communications just advised K14 that some company was responding to tow the vehicle. I didn't hear the tow company particularly, but he's got a tow truck coming. Somebody's going to jail. There's police right there running radar. I just passed him. That was a county sheriff. I just passed the Garland County. Just now, blacked out, facing the other direction. But I wasn't flying, you see. I don't think doing a couple of miles over the speed limit's gonna hurt anything, but I don't fly. I just don't do that. I'm not 18 and dumb anymore. So 5 miles and over or under, that's pretty much what we strive for, and that's just how it is, you know. Been my experience, keep it 5 over, or maybe just right around 5 miles an hour over tops. You don't get messed with. They're not looking for you. Well, in a second, we will be passing Magic Springs. It's an amusement park. It's going to be on the right. Magic Springs has been here for, I don't know when it was opened. I want to say late 70s, early 80s, maybe 80s, maybe mid 80s.
117.
I don't think it's any older than I am, and I'm 43 years old, so something like that. It's changed hands a time or two. They've closed it for a season, and then they brought it back, and I don't know. I think you can still go to Magic Springs. So you'll notice the roller coaster as we round this corner. I think it's visible after this corner here. Hot Springs, boyhood home of President Bill Clinton. Magic Springs, Crystal Falls, which is the little water park to Magic Springs. It's right here. So, of course, it's nighttime, and you're not going to be able to see much. And, you know, if we had done this during the day, you would be able to see a lot more. So this is the skirts of town. I'm coming into Hot Springs. I just crossed into the city limits a minute ago. But this is still kind of the skirts of town, right in here. Red Carpet Inn. There isn't a lot happening at the Red Carpet Inn. I'm not sure I would want to step in any of those hotel rooms to look at the red carpet. I'd be kind of worried about that. Magic Springs. So yeah, here you go. You roller coaster people. There she is. I've ridden it. I'm not a fan of that ride. I rode it once and I'll never ride it again. It's one of the ones where they put the thing over your shoulder and your feet dangle and you go all over everything. I'm not into that. I did it once. That was enough. Here's a good view. Can I pull off the road right here? Hold on. I don't want to scratch my car. Yeah, I forget the name of this ride right here, but I got suckered into taking it one day. About 15 years. It was 2008 or 9. I don't know, however long ago that was. And the whole premise of this thing is you dangle. They put the shoulder thing over you and your feet dangle, and it's like a roller coaster that you're on. Yeah, okay, well, some people probably like that.
launch ourselves back in.
That isn't exactly my cup of tea. I'll just say it that way. That isn't exactly my cup of tea. I'm not into roller coasters all that much. But if you come to Arkansas and you're visiting here, put Magic Springs on your list. If you've got kiddos and you want a cheap vacation, Magic Springs is way cheaper than Disney World. Way cheaper. The Gauntlet, yes, thank you. Thank you. I knew, if somebody said it, I knew I would remember it. Thank you, it is the Gauntlet, correct. Correct. Yep, been there, rode that. They still have the wooden one. I rode it too, but I don't know is it the Arkansas Twister? Isn't that the name of it? I've ridden it too. Yeah. It's been too long since I've been to. I mean, again, I went with. Well, it's been this long. My best friend in the world is a active, current Little Rock police officer, and it was his daughter when she was. God. I get to think back on that one. 8 or 9 years old. So yeah, when my buddy and his wife, and at the time my girlfriend and myself were no longer together, and we took his daughter to Magic Springs that summer of 2008. She was 8 years old. Oh man, I'd like to go back to Magic Springs. It's been too long. I would go back.
28, I'm back in.
So, now this will only appeal to some of y'all. Again, it's one of those deals. But I like to show you everything, and I don't shy away from showing you stuff like this. Again, this isn't for everybody, so you know.
10-7, same as.
If it doesn't apply, don't let it apply. However, this is if you were wanting to come find the seedier side of, or the what would you call this? I don't know what you call this. This is where some people have their vices here at Centerfolds. Little place off the highway. You see it's not busy out, but maybe this is the strip club that Jasper was referencing in the song It's Just a Bad Dream, when he was at the strip club not spending a one. And I bet it was, because he used to live in Hot Springs for years, and this place has him. So there you have it. If you're trying to figure out more about Jasper and his influences, I bet the Centerfold strip joint was probably what he was referencing on that song. Who knows? Thank you. I appreciate that. And, rest in peace, Jasper. Of course, for the ones that don't know, Jasper Williams was the one that sang that song. He's a local Arkansan. Unfortunately, he passed away last year. And, I just, it's just hard for me to even conceiving changing that song simply to honor his spirit. I knew a long time ago when I paired that song up with the concept that I was thinking in my head when I came up with my channel. I knew that it was right. There's been a lot of people that have tried to tell me I was wrong for picking that song, and they don't like the song. And to each their own, right? I can't explain why you don't like watermelon or fried chicken or anything else. I don't know why you don't eat anything. Pork. Why do you not eat beef? Why are you hating on zucchini? I mean, why? I don't know. But that doesn't mean you're wrong. Don't hate on me because I'm eat the carnivore diet. I eat meat and pretty much meat. That's all I eat. No carbs. That doesn't mean I'm right. So, to each their own on the song. If you don't like it, just tune it out. Fast forward, mute it, do something. Spend more time focused on the content instead of the song.
Okay, I copied Adam, David, Mary, Ford. I just didn't copy the rest. I'm sorry.
No, I don't want to sound like I'm being all defensive, but I kind of get a little irritated with the whole thing about people tell me that song is lewd and it doesn't apply and it's the worst song they've ever heard in their life. And I literally am like, well, or they're offended. It's the people that tell me that the song is devil music, and then I'm like, but you're watching live police. I mean, you're watching police interactions on this channel. Like even though most of them, I don't know, I'll say most of them, we do feature some bad stuff that happens, but you're watching real life police interactions. I mean, what do you expect the song is real life, what was happening in his life at that time. So, I don't know.
Okay.
For the folks that get so easily offended about the song, I'm like, I just don't understand how you could watch police interactions where they're cussing and, the FU gets dropped nearly every, pursuit or whatever. There's somebody I can help. There's somebody right there I can help. Where's my bag? Now this would be the fire department putting out a call, so let's listen and hear where this is at.
Attention all stations, we have a fire alarm, sprinkler flow, zone 9 at 510 Orange Street, 510 Orange Street. Engine 1.
I bet that's close.
Engine 3, truck 5, engine 7, please respond.
510 Orange Street, and I am
Sean Michael Randolph, Hot Springs Valley Class D.
Where am I? 510 Orange. They've got a water flow alarm, and that's actually a I used to do scanner. I used to always listen to the scanner and go chase calls, and sometimes I'd get lucky and be able to film them. But usually when they say a water flow alarm on a fire alarm, that means that the sprinkler system has discharged water. And if it's a false alarm, that's a mess to clean up. But usually that means there was actually maybe a fire. 510 Orange Street. Where am I compared to that? It's literally 2 blocks away. I'm 3 blocks away. Okay, I'm way before the fire department, and it's 3 blocks away. So here we go. Let's go see if this is actually on fire. 510 Orange. Where is this? I should have turned there. Now, don't get your hopes up that you're going to see anything, because the water flow alarm we didn't have multiple callers saying there were flames seen, okay? So don't get your hopes up that you're going to see a fire. And we don't want to wish that. We don't want to wish a fire, of course, at all. 510 Orange. Now, I'm not trying to get in the way and get blocked in by the fire department either, so.
See?
Well, I sure hear them coming.
141 105.
510 orange. See if we see flames.
Go ahead, hop on the scope.
Found it. All right, let's watch. Let's watch.
Cover the face mask going north on Linwood towards Breakfast. Okay. He just turned on to Garland.
Hot Springs PD's chasing somebody with a face mask on.
Hey, Jones, I'll say.
Affirmative.
Hot Springs PD is
Agent
over
1,
here.
this guy just made contact with is working inside and did hit the sprinkler and it is throwing water. We just need to get it shut off.
Okay.
The 3s you can return.
Okay, so they're turning the other companies, and this is good. Let me define. Let me tell you what they're basically saying. They said that there's a maintenance worker that accidentally hit the sprinkler head. They do have water. They're turning the other companies. And I can actually see where they're working. I'll show you. So when they turn the other companies, that means they're turning and making them go available. They don't want to waste their resources responding here if they don't need to. They need to stay available in case there's another emergency. I still hear one responding code. That's the truck company. They're going to send an engine in a truck. Truck 5, huh?
Affirmative.
Now, I've always liked the fire department. I can tell you a little bit about the fire department. So they sent an engine in a truck. Ooh, I like their ladder. Hot Springs Fire Department right here, and that's ladder 5, but I like how they've got their ladder illuminated up there with green and blue. That's pretty cool. Right? So what you're looking at's a ladder truck, right? With the red lights on. And then what you're looking at in front of it is an engine. Well, what's the obvious difference between the ladder truck and the engine? One has a ladder on it, one doesn't. Well, the primary mission of an engine is to put out fire. They catch the hydrant. They run a plug, they catch a plug at a hydrant and they feed into the engine, and then the engine company is the one that puts out the fire. The truck company, on the other hand, is the one that conducts search and rescue. So their primary operation is to use their ladder to get on top of a roof, to cut ventilation holes, or to go into the structure with the air packs on and search for people or bodies. I mean, I hate to say it, but if people have passed away, you know. So most people don't know what is the role of an engine and what is the role of a truck company, but that is typically the mission. The engine company puts out the fire. The truck company typically does the search and rescue, or ventilation holes on the roof, that kind of stuff. So now you know. Now, that might not be the same way everywhere, but that's pretty universally accepted as how the fire department operates. Now, let me ask this question. Here's a little fire department trivia for you. Would they send that big fire truck, not the engine, but I'm talking about the truck company, would they send that big fire truck on a rescue, like a diabetic emergency or a heart attack or something like that? If, say for instance, here right now, that say somebody had a heart attack on this block. Well, not this block, but let's just say somebody close by has a heart attack. And the closest fire apparatus as a truck company. Would they send a truck company on that? You bet. Absolutely they would. They'd send that big, long ladder truck on a rescue. And they'll do that because they say it's a life-saving operation. They'll send any piece of apparatus they have that's closest to the scene. So you occasionally will see a truck company have to go work a rescue. They do it.
Double 14.
They typically are going to send the first available, whatever's the closest fire apparatus that can respond. They're all EMTs and up, and they'll go on it. So let's listen to the scanner. I think I may have garnered, I think I've maybe got the attention of the local police department by now. I think they know. I'm thinking so, but I'm not sure. I'm gonna make sure of that. I guess not. Never mind. I thought maybe I had. Yeah, I'm still alive. I don't know for how much longer. I'm kind of getting tired. I had that coffee, and maybe if the calls keep happening, we might go see some more stuff real quick. Maybe. Hot Springs fun to drive around. I've always loved just driving around and looking around this community. It's fun. Desperation all over the place down here, though. Unfortunately, it's everywhere.
28, I'm on page. Yeah, well.
Some places in Arkansas are more prone to homelessness and issues than others, and Hot Springs is certainly no exception to that, because it does have a racetrack, and a gambling facility. Plus, it does have it's a wet county, which means that you can, it's got liquor stores and there's bars here. I'm not saying that is the main reason why it's the way it is, but it's just when you add all of those factors together and add drugs to the mix, it can run an area down, and it does. Unfortunately, there's a lot of folks around here that have raging drug addiction problems. As you just look and see them everywhere. They're out here walking around and on bikes and everything. And I've been listening to this radio traffic, and the police are talking about people on bikes and stuff. It's just, there's a lot of that's going on down here. Oh, let me unzoom. Sorry, I didn't realize. I fixed it for you. Sorry about that.
28. Good. Everything I need to text in for today. Simple. 186 back in service. Got it.
I gotta step out of this car for a second and stretch me old legs, but it's so cold outside that it won't be but a minute. I'll be back.
$28. Great. Have a animal complaint of loose livestock, 1300 block of Amity Road. Move a black horse out in the road running towards Rush Fork. Collars following in a blue Ford SUV with flashes on.
Well, the county has a loose horse running around. They're sending a deputy to respond to the loose horse. I got Hot Springs PD looking at me over here. Let's see if they see me. Let me go back this way. I think I see you. Peekaboo, I see you. Where'd you go? Sitting right over there, just sitting right there, sitting right there to the left. Right out of camera, you can't see him. Central Avenue. There is definitely more homeless per capita in Hot Springs than there are in many other areas of Arkansas. This
214 Hot Springs. I don't know where else to jail.
10-4, K14, 1029.
Well, I guess K14's tow truck has come and went, and he's on his way to jail. Should we request K14's traffic stop of the lady at the Taco Bell on Airport Road. And then later you can say, well, you know, I was on that live with NST and we heard K-14 get dispatched to a drunk driver. I need to find my tablet again or I can't see what y'all are saying. Let me get that pulled back up.
to dispatch. Dispatch, go ahead.
We've got this sprinkler system and alarm restored at 510. 121, engine 1 and truck 5 are back in service.
Affirmative.
I'm gonna pull off right here because I want to be
Traffic stop.
Adding King George, 41 George, on a white Honda Accord. At Ward and second.
121, start to Green and Hazel. Yeah.
oh goodness, don't start that or I'm gonna quit it. Quit yawning. Don't do it. I'm on Central Avenue right now again, but I'm just south of the bypass. Just south of it. I'm actually looking at Chili's from here. And I come here because if you're, it's a closed parking lot. I thought I was going to be alone. Oh, you're just making a U-turn. Okay, good. Good. I come here because I'm close to the freeway or the bypass, so I'm centrally located, sitting real close to here. I know I yawned first. I did. I did it. It was me having a conversation with myself, see? Don't start this. But yeah, if I sit right here, I can be anywhere in this town in about 5 minutes. I can tell you right now, I've got some Troop K coming. The state police is fulfilling some requests that I put in from a couple of, well, those have been fulfilled already, but I've got several more that are due to me, and I've got more that I'm going to be acquiring. I'll just say that.
28.
And I think I had some Troop K.
Go ahead. I'm ready for
on this last round of stuff that I got.
We've looked through our phone list.
What is this? You notice right now I featured Troop L videos today. I'm gonna be probably featuring 2 videos a day from here on out. My goal is 3, but right now, realistically, probably 2. So that guy's driving, they call that driving cockeyed. He's only got one headlight. That's just asking to be pulled over.
Devil.
But yeah, I should have some Troop K coming for sure. Like, I want it to be clear that my goal is to have every troop covered, okay? Like, I want it to be clear, like, I know I get emails a lot. I get emails and I get requests. People tell me, and look, I appreciate the tips. Keep emailing me the tips. Tell me times and dates and places and who and what's and where's, and I'll get it. I promise you I will. Just let me know where to look. But just in general, I'm saying I want it to be clear that this is natural state transparency, so we cover the state. So there's not a county in Arkansas that doesn't get covered. And there's 75 counties to choose from.
Clear copy.
Affirmative.
And I don't have a preference. I don't give Troop A any more than I give, Troop L or any of the others.
Warren out of Mile Mill, we're outside the extradition range. Also shows they have a history of violence. She's clear locally.
Copy.
I'll put it to you this way. From doing these videos for so long, every troop has good videos.
28, I'm in the area.
Every troop has their own thing. They have their own areas. They have their own things. If you're in Troop I up in Harrison, I mean, you're in the north central part of the state. The way that they handle a traffic stop up there might be a little different than how they handle it on 630 and University in Midtown Little Rock. It's a whole different landscape. So I want to cover them all. Still sitting on Central Avenue facing 270. Just sitting here monitoring traffic across the street from Chili's. If it doesn't pick up before too much longer, I'm going to get 98 and head back to my cabin.
We're back in verbal.
Yep.
The car's still with it. I'm in the area right here at Big Rock, and I don't see a horse or a blue Ford.
So that's the county. The county doesn't see the horse.
It'll be in a blue Ford SUV with the flashers on, following it.
I can't say that I have, South Ark.
Yeah, I didn't see any vehicles.
I can tell you right now that I'm making the state police a lot of money. They're sure getting me for these videos. Yeah, old Quincy Harris down in Troop E.
I found them. They went the other way, not towards Rushford. We'll be here in the 1,000 block.
Yeah, well,
So the deputy's out with the fleeing horse. he's got one running. Oh, it's getting late. Nice. You're getting ready to have to pay. The first 3 hours are free, but after that, you got to pay $20 an hour, period. It's fun, though. I don't care about paying. I don't mind, whatever. I mean, I do mind, but at this point, it's just what it has to be. I may disagree, but it doesn't matter. We're still monitoring the 4 radio channels for the viewers that haven't been watching for all that long. Let me tell you, I'm down here in Hot Springs, Garland County, and I'm monitoring the Hot Springs Police and Fire Department, the Garland County Sheriff, and Arkansas State Police Troop K. But we have to be realistic that this is a Tuesday night, and there's just not a lot of stuff to show.
Right. We have a Bobby Hall who we contacted. He'll be en route to your location.
Yeah, we're heading back toward Big Rock now as the horse turned around on us.
Yeah, well,
There's just nothing going on. Those traffic. And the fire department's not been busy either. I haven't heard them put out any more calls.
Traffic Communications, 2190, did get an apartment B, David 225. Here, complaining a week ago, made a report that did not want to press charges. Now they change their mind.
Ha! Well. Well. Okay, so a complainant called at 2100 Higdon Ferry. I'm not going to give the apartment number if you didn't hear it. Advising that they called in a report of harassment a week ago and they didn't want to press charges, but they've changed their mind and now they do. I guess things just didn't work out too well for that complainant after all. So they're going to press charges now. That's funny to me.
Okay.
Oh, right. So again, I'm on 7 or Central Avenue. We've been on Central most of the night, going up and down, up and down, up and down, because this is the main drag. This is where you're going to see the most amount of activity. There was an accident that we filmed earlier, but it has since cleared up a long time ago. It's clear now, it's gone. It was right here at this intersection, actually, where this truck's turning. Now that's an interesting truck right there. Now I ain't trying to be the police or nothing, but that truck's got a bunch of junk in the back and he's turning down a dead-end road. And a lot of times junkers or scrappers, as you will, they come out at night and they drive these old beater pickup trucks, or they'll have a trailer on the back of a crap car and they'll be out here trying to get metal or dumpster dive, or some of them carport steal your stuff. They'll come into your carport and take whatever you got in there, so you can't always have stuff in your carport. You can't always have nice things. You have people that come and steal it. So that says no outlet right there. Again, I ain't trying to be the police or nothing, but I'm gonna just sit up here while we wait for a minute, and we'll just see if the junkers come out, because there's nothing back there. I don't think there is. Let me look on my map. Yeah. I don't think there's anything back there. probably back there looking for something. Well, hey, you know what? Let's go look. Let's go see. Let's go see if I was right. Well, there is a little apartment building right here. But there's all that. Are they over there? There's a closed down restaurant right here on the right. It's boarded up. These lead into some apartments. There's no telling. There's no telling. Maybe my hunch was wrong. Yeah, okay. Sometimes I be noticing things. Sometimes I'm right. But this restaurant that's to the left, I'm gonna slow roll and see if that truck just so happens to be back around it. Let's see if I see that truck. No, I don't see that truck. For the ones that don't know why that's significant or why you would have found that to be, why I might have found that to be suspicious, the reason for that is a lot of folks steal copper and metal. So especially in abandoned structures, unfortunately subject to being vandalized and pilfered by people that want to rip out all the electrical wiring and plumbing, and you know, it's horrible what they do to these structures. Yeah, well, if I may, I mean, it doesn't bother me that y'all mentioned that particular content creator right now. That doesn't really bother me per se, but you know, I don't care. Well, guys, I'm just gonna have to keep it real on this one, okay? So as a matter of fact, I just gotta pull over to keep it real. So we're gonna pull into the mall parking lot here, and I'm gonna tell you something very Arkansas when I say this. So we were talking about, I saw LRHN mentioned, right? I don't care how you disguise your channel, what name you change it to, what music you change it to, what slides you change it to disguise from what it used to be. None of that matters to me, because, and I know this is going to be gross, and I apologize in advance to some of the people that this may offend, but let me tell you, this is an old Arkansas saying, and I'm going to say it. It's an old country saying. You can polish a turd, but guess what it is? It's still a turd.
Good.
You can polish it up all you want. You can make it look good, but guess what it is? It's still a turd.
Chevy Silverado, I have it out here at McDonald's on.
And I'm going to tell you something. You don't accidentally get caught on a video telling the state police you made them famous. How dare you? Who in the hell are you? I'll be the first one to tell you guys on my channel, if you've watched any of my live streams and you've read any of my chats for the last 2 years, cite me a single time that I have bragged or I've been gloating about how I'm making all this money and, you know, I made you famous, state police, and, you know, not one time. I'll be the first to tell you that these state troopers that we feature on this channel, they're the ones out here doing the work. I do put the videos together and I do edit them, and that does take a skill set. I agree that is part of it, and I will take credit for my part of it. But I never lose sight, ever, that the state troopers or the Little Rock Police or the Pulaski County Sheriffs or the Maumelle City Cops or whoever else I feature, they're the ones doing the work. Make no mistake about it. They are doing the work. I'm just the lucky guy that gets to get them the videos in and put them together and make sense of them for you so you can watch them. But they're the ones actually doing the work. And I don't feel that somebody that disrespects, just openly, just blatantly disrespects the police in that regard deserves the time of day. But, you know, he's got that content creator has a following, and some of those people that watch his channel liked that he talked that way to the state police in the way that he did. So, you know, I can't help that, but I never would have done that, and I don't support it at all. I will not watch a single thing that's on that channel. I do not support that cause in any way. I feel that it's counterproductive to the overall message of what we're trying to accomplish here at Natural State Transparency. But I can tell you this, you're not going to find one day that Natural State Transparency content creator gets pulled over by a state trooper and cusses them out, and then you find out I didn't have insurance this whole time, and you find out that I've got a child support warrant, or I'm sorry, not a warrant, but a child support order, and my driver's license was suspended because guess what? I wasn't paying my child support. Right. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen.
Good. 918 912 297.
So it's real easy for me to cut ties with that guy. I'm sure if we weren't on live, I could probably come up with a 4-letter word for that guy, but I'm going to refrain, and I think that, you know, we're going to just leave it at that moment. We're going to leave it right there on that cliffhanger right there.
20 direct.
Deb's Blue, that was Jasper Williams who sings the intro song. If you're interested in that song, if you want it, the link, I've linked it to most of the videos by now. In the description of every video, you'll see a link to SoundCloud. I've also been putting them in the comments of most of the videos. I wasn't able to put them in the comments section today because I was doing it on my phone. But if you look at any of the videos for the last 2 months, you'll find the link. Sit over here one more time for a minute and see if we can snag another call to go look at, and then I'm probably going to call it a night. I appreciate that, Adrian, because my mama did raise me right, and my grandmother also helped with that, and you know, it just there's just no need for any of that. There's no need for that, what that content creator did. There's just no justification in my mind for what he did, and he really messed up. He shouldn't have done what he did. So we are back in our little hidey hole spot. Well, this isn't really a hidey hole spot, but where I was hanging out earlier, let's say that. Here at the bypass in Central Avenue. I'm gonna sit here for a couple of minutes. If nothing else happens, I'm gonna go home. Call it a night. I've got the radio turned up. It's not like it's turned down.
35 traffic stop.
Sheriff's making a traffic stop.
78 Uncle Adam Nora Ida 83 Union. Blue 4 pickup.
Nothing. It's 11 p.m. Come on, nothing. There's nothing going on. While we sit here and we're bored together, if you haven't already and you don't mind, would you kindly like this video right fast and just knock that one off the list, please? Please like this video. It actually really helps with the algorithm and all of that jazz. So if you don't mind showing me some love, please hit that like before you roll out. Thank you. Deb's Blue. I'm a retired dispatcher and a jail deputy and a civilian employee for the state police.
157, 175.
Well, I did a lot of support roles for law enforcement. I never was in a police officer that worked the streets. I don't have any street time, let me put it to you that way. No street time, 5 years of jail time, and nearly 3 years of, I guess, state time. Yeah, as a civilian. So yeah. But I've known a lot of cops. So yeah, I know enough.
Dispatcher.
Actually, some of y'all might think this is sacrilegious, so I don't want to offend anybody, but I went to a psychic not all that long ago.
35 local by J2.
And that psychic actually told me that I was the police in a last life. And that would make perfect sense to me. Well, you know what? It doesn't matter. The psychic, she seemed like she knew what she was talking about. I'll just say that. Well, I'd love to show you more, but I don't think there's really much to show you. There's some traffic stops that they're making, but you know, no one's running. No one's 1037 right now. Just kind of a dead scene around town right now. Typically at night, though, this is when the burglary crowd comes out. So in the daytime, burglars tend to hit residential properties during the day, but at night they tend to hit commercial properties, which would make sense because commercial properties are closed at night typically, and folks are at work during the day and not always at their residence. Now, that doesn't mean that every person you see walking around is a burglar. I'm not saying that. But the later you get at night, the more it calls into question, why are you walking at a certain place at a certain time, especially a closed business? And
I'm back in. I'll have a supplement to the original.
those things will raise the suspicion of most law enforcement officers, especially at night. If they find you at a closed business, wondering what you're doing. As a matter of fact, that's a prime example, as I put out a video today. It was the second video I put out today up in Troop L, Trooper Smothers, L11. And he made a traffic stop on a vehicle that was leaving a closed church at 8 o'clock at night for that very reason. Suspicious person, you know? What are you doing at a closed business at night?
10-4.
What's up, Tiffany?
Well, then going on scene.
Hadn't seen you in a while. Oh, I know. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There's definitely some shady places in this town. I probably should stay live a few more hours and start really diving deep into the areas that are the hot spots. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's a Simmons Bank across the street from me. Yes. It's true. On the traffic stop can always turn into something else. Most cops tell you that. I mean, it's the truth. They stop you for a minor infraction, and then they discover something way larger, you know? Dope or warrants, felony warrants, that kind of stuff. Still 124 of y'all watching right now. I appreciate you tuning in and staying with. I think this light has forgotten I was here. I mean, did I not pull up enough? What's up? Come on now.
About 7.
At some point, you're going to witness me run this red light. I'm thinking now. I should have waited. It turned. Yeah, that light sucks. It started to turn just as I decided to go ahead and run the red light. Should have waited an extra 5 seconds. How impatient. Well, well, well. So,
457.
I'm going to head down here to, I think it's Carpenter Dam.
Make sure you cancel on it.
Let me see if that's what this is. Buena Vista.
Yeah, well.
I think I'm going the wrong way for the way that I need to get back to where I'm heading. So I came back down here, but I think I'm going the wrong way. Am I going the wrong way? Let me see what this is. Lakeland Drive. All right, guys. Well, there is just nothing else to show you.
We'll be back.
We've pretty much been all over town at this point. I mean, you know, it's a Tuesday night. There's only so much expectation you can have. If we were down here on a Saturday night, it'd be a whole different ball game. But it's a Tuesday night. So, Let me look at the map and see where I'm at. We might just sign off here in a minute. Let's see, where am I? I don't want to go that far. Okay. No, I'm all right. I'm where I need to be. I can go a little bit further. There's still no calls. I've got this thing turned up. There's just nothing happening. Well, all right. If you want to ride with me back to my turn, ride with me for a few more minutes, and then I'll sign off. I'll sign off down here at Hamilton. Let's do that. Let me ride down here real quick. But thanks for joining me and us tonight. You know, I appreciate the lively chat and everybody that participated and, you know, just chilled out and had a good time, and we talked about some stuff around here, and I hope you learned something. Maybe you learned a little bit about the fire department you didn't know, or, you know, something else. I don't know. Shout out to all the Leos that are working third shift right now that are tuning in. There's 75 counties in Arkansas. Somebody's not on a call. They're looking at their cell phone right now somewhere in Arkansas. There has to be at least one Leo right now. Somewhere in this state that is either watching or had watched this live broadcast. Well, yeah, there you go. And I should have said that. If somebody, EMS and fire, I don't want to forget you guys for sure. For sure. Everybody's working third shift right now. So, to our friends in the EMS and the fire department, looking for something to watch on the YouTubes right now, I'm glad you joined us. Thank you. All right, we're crossing Lake Hamilton right now. We've been here already. Off to your right and to the left is wide open lake. It's beautiful during the day, especially. I love it at night too. But at night, you don't have near as much boat traffic as you do during the day. So, now, my last, well, actually, hold on. Don't do this. Don't do what I just did. Because I am driving like the police now. So you see this road I'm at right here? What is this? Grand Isle. I'm at Grand Isle Way and Highway 7. So, why did I just suddenly turn here? Well, a long, long time ago, it's my version of Don McLean or American Pie. Wasn't that the dude's name, Don McLean, the singer? Long, long time ago. Well, a long, long time ago, when I was a baby, I had mentioned the Fordyce family from earlier in this broadcast, and John Fordyce, a retired Marine Corps colonel who recently passed, family friend, and it's a long story, but they had a lake house. Actually, let me point my nose in the general direction of it. They had a lake house.
We finally got the horse put back in the pasture here at Amity and Big Rock Post Gate in R2.
Well, the horse has been put back in the pasture that was out on the road. So as Bob and Pat would, or Bob would say on Bob and Pat, there you have it. Well, there you have it. The horse is back in. So anyway, let me point my car in the area because they've redone all this now. It's totally changed, and you wouldn't be able to recognize it now even if you tried. But about the direction of where my car is heading right now, right off of Highway 7, right off of Grand Isle Way, in this little notch of Lake Hamilton right here, there was a lake house. You go down this little road, it was right here, and there was a little old lake house from the 20s or 30s, and it had actually been moved. It was on an island in the middle of Hamilton. They moved it to the shoreline. It used to be on the island, and it belonged to the Downs family, D-O-W-N-S, Downs. Well, the Fordyces and the Downs married, several generations ago. So this was the Downs side of that family, the Fordyce family I mentioned. And so Mama Downs was what she was known as. Well, Mama Downs owned this lake house, and hell, she was in her 80s when I was a single digits, okay? That's how old she was. And she used to allow my mom's best friend to use it as a little vacation spot periodically. And I have fond memories of being a kid at a real lake house that had a real outside bunkhouse for kids. I'm talking a screened in, absolutely an old bunkhouse where spiders and mosquitoes and everything could get in there. I mean, it's what you think you would find at like a primitive campsite. It is exactly that. That was what this camp was. This cabin was old like that. It had the old smell to it. I remember it had an old Hunter fan. Remember those old Hunter fans that were black, and they were real heavy fans that lasted forever? I mean, I have these clear memories. It was a beautiful place. But unfortunately, as things happen and life happens, that place got sold after it got handed to the wrong I don't want to slander the family, but the wrong person got in the hands of that lake house in an inheritance situation, and it got sold, and now there's no remnants left of the neighborhood where that lake house was, and all I have left are the memories of it. But it was enough that I remember it, and I'll never forget it. So there's that. There's the story of the old Lake Hamilton lake house that I was fortunate enough to spend 3 or 4 summers at, with fond memories. And it was right back there on the lake. Where am I? Amity and Central. We're Highway 7 South now.
Adam, John, 81 David. Turns out a 92 Ford F-150, white and colored, expires 9 of 24 to a Jerry Miro, 102 Christie Lane. Confirmed insurance clear.
Yeah, it'd be funny if I heard myself get ran on the radio. I think that'd be funny. Well. All right, to recap, I've probably said it 7 or 8 times. I will say it one more time, especially for the folks that tuned in late. If you are considering coming to Arkansas on vacation, just to check out things, put Hot Springs on your list of a must-do. You have to come here. Now, there's other places in the state that are pretty and nice, but Hot Springs is a must-do. So, put Hot Springs on your list so you can experience this, especially during the daytime when you can actually see something. And we will talk more in detail at another time on other areas to check out. This was about Hot Springs in Garland County tonight. We'll talk about other areas of the state later. So, thank you for tuning in. I fear that if you go any further with me, you're going to lose cell service. I'm going to lose cell service, rather, and you're not going to see anything anyway. So, I'm going to sign off. Thank you so much. Please like this video if you don't mind on your way out. It truly helps me. Thank you very much. And don't forget, we're talking about hats. I've got them on order. We've talked about that in the past. The hats will be in soon. We'll figure out how to get them to you. If you haven't gotten a free bumper sticker, by all means, go into my videos, go on my channel page. The link to the bumper stickers are all over the place. If you don't know, just ask in the comments. Somebody will tell you how to get to it. Get yourself a free NST bumper sticker. I don't charge anything to send one to you. I would be honored to have you slap it on your car or your laptop. Put it on your laptop screen or something on the back of it. It doesn't have to just be your car. But anyway, have a good night. Thanks for joining us. We appreciate it. Peace, love, and happiness, folks.